will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Why do I want you back? Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. That coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. The second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life.
Good evening, everybody, or welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We're going for it. We're going for a world record tonight. Let's do this! Evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good. You've had a good day. I hope for anyone who was in anyone who is in the UK. I hope you had a lovely bank holiday. Speed cam. That's not the hell. It's not my. That's not the one I wanted. There we go. Now it changes. There we go. Welcome, iType Slow. Welcome, Tuans. Welcome, Caro Brisby. And welcome, Blurp. Yeah. So as you might be able to hear in my voice, I'm a little bunged up. I caught, suffered, and recovered from a cold, all in 24 hours over the weekend. Yeah, Blurp's been working for ages. I didn't know Blurps weren't working. Play your blurp, Caro. I'm not sick now. I'm just a bit. I'm still sort of getting over it. I've still got a bit of mucus build up at the back. So yeah, enjoy that, everybody. So, but no, I'm not ill anymore. I'm fine. I'm just still, just dealing with it and getting over it. So hopefully, I'm trying to drink plenty of fluids. And unfortunately, this one there's nothing to do but just wait for it to deal with itself. It happens. So yeah. Hello to everyone. Hello to everyone on all 3 streams. Because yes, I'm now streaming to 3 different places. If you hadn't heard, we kicked this off on last Thursday's stream. Main reason for doing Metal Gear Solid 3 again today is that I've been away all weekend. So I've had very little chance to actually come on and do anything else with this setup. So like at the moment, my YouTube vertical stream. Hello to anyone who's watching the stream on YouTube Shorts. You get this really nice big picture of me and not a lot else on this view at least. But obviously, I've not been able to set up any more views because I've had to do very specific things with the game. Move certain game elements around and make it really work for Metal Gear Solid 3. I haven't had the chance to do that for Metal Gear Solid 1 yet, which is the next game that we are going to be tackling. Hopefully, I will have that ready for Thursday, and we can do some Metal Gear Solid 1. But if you've been following me on Twitter or if you're on the Discord server, you may have seen the other night I did post a new world record. I did actually break the world record for All Kerotans, very easy, on PC. Now, this wasn't this is technically faster than my console run. However, my old console world record, technically faster than my old console world record. The only thing is that all console runs are done by IGT, and the new Master Collection PC runs are done by loading remove times. So PC runs should always have a faster time. RTA probably find that my old console run was actually faster. So anyway, we're gonna boot up the game and get right into it. Want to make sure we get a decent number of attempts done today. Hopefully 3. Well, it depends what happens. If I crack out sub 120 on the first attempt, then we'll just jump straight into European Extreme and keep going from there. But if, as I suspect, it takes me a couple of attempts, then obviously we will bridge that gap when we come to it. And that's all we're going to hear of that because, of course, copyright. Yay, copyright. Woo. So that is the plan for this stream. I hope everyone's okay with that. I mean, if you're not, tough. It's my stream. That's what I want to do. However, I should say I did not get the opportunity to go to the loo before I started, and also as the gunk in me has built up and then getting stuffy again, could probably do with blowing my nose. Hang on. My chat that I'm seeing, I'm missing I'm missing a chat every so often. Is my thingy doing this thing again where it like doesn't show everything? There we go. Hopefully it'll work now. It's all because of it's quite a weird setup I have to do. I have to pop out chats for each of the different streams in the background. So that they all get picked up by this one chat thing. It's just a bit awkward. It's because there's not really any proper implementation of it, so it's a bit funky. It works. It's just a bit funky. But I have to because it kind of like detects what's showing on the screen on the window. You have to make sure that it's pulled down far enough so that you see everything. It's weird. So I'm gonna stop just for a minute. I'm not gonna take. I won't go to a break or anything. I guess I could have. You know what? I could just go back to the main menu so you can at least watch the. Oh, sugar! No, not that. I didn't mean to go to that main menu. That's not what I meant to do. So yeah. Ooh, excuse me. This is going great, by the way. We're off to a great start. Yeah. Seem to go to main menu. Is the sound out of sync or is that just me? I don't know. That's not something I usually have issues with. I'm hoping I don't mean to be rude, but I'm hoping it's you. If it's not, I have no idea what I'm doing to fix that. Alright, going back to the main menu on Metal Gear Solid 3 did not go back to the game menu. It just closed the game. So that's useful to remember for the future. So let's get this booted up. And hopefully we can get started. Once I'm through like these menus and all of that. We want the North American version. Start the game. Hopefully the game goes into its proper window. Come on, game. Do your thing. Hopefully. Hey, there you go. Now you can see it and you can hear it. Anything for me is the game hasn't got into its in a window at the moment. There we go. It just went full screen. All right. So enjoy this little animation. I will be back in just a moment. I promise.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so.
There we go, that's better. That clears out the old sinuses. Hello, Rorschach. Well, don't know what to do. Panic. That's usually a good idea. Everyone panic. All right. Before we get started, just quickly having a look at my mobile phone. On Thursday stream. Anyone here who was here on Thursday stream. Actually, I don't know why I'm looking at this up on my phone. I have an internet browser on my on here, like immediately. So I'm just gonna quickly look it up on here. You guys aren't gonna be able to see it, but oh well, never mind. Anyone who watched Thursday stream may have seen that I struggled in two Muppet arms. Kermit the Frog. We're gonna shoot Kermit the Frog. Yes. May have noticed that I struggled. I struggled with a couple of bits on Thursday stream, mainly the shooting of Rykov, and also the Shagohod fight. Completely screwed up the Shagohod fight as well. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to just quickly have a look at a run, a decent run, not my own run, because my own run's terrible, and just quickly remind myself, because I haven't done very easy in ages. I've been doing so much European Extreme that everything that I'm doing at the moment is just European Extreme strats. So I'm just going to quickly refresh my memory with what I'm supposed to be doing for both, as I say, both the Shagohod and the Rykov shot. Well, Rykov's not too bad, because it took me 2 attempts to do Rykov, and all I had to do the second time... Yeah, everything's a bit... There we go. I think... Everything looks a bit... Might just be because I've got too many tabs and shit open. And my computer's just not handling it over. Yeah, everything. The frame rate's gone a bit whack. I don't know if that might not be coming through on stream. That might just be my preview. I mean, I've opened speedrun.com and I've got like 4 videos open because adverts. Right. So what's that? I'm just quickly refreshing my memory. Oh, for fuck's sake! The fucking world record run that I'm watching doesn't have a decent Shagohod. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. Actually, it is bad. To be honest, the first phase isn't the problem. I know where I went wrong with the first phase. I just fucked it up. It was the second phase that I completely fucked up, and I just wanted to quickly refresh my memory. It's shoot with that, then SVD. See, this is a... Alright, I'll spill the beans. I was watching Vermilion. I was actually watching Vermilion's run of all camos on Very Easy. Vermilion did this, and he did the shoot. So with the second phase of the Shagohod, shoot with the RPG, body shot Volgin with the SVD, shoot with the RPG again, and then shoot Volgin in the head. And it's not necessary. You don't need to whip out. You don't need to whip out the RPG again. You know what? I will go and watch my own All Kerotans world record from console. That will probably show it, because yeah, it's actually not necessary. Again, everything's probably gonna like get a bit screwy because I'm loading and doing other stuff. Oh. Too many things open. You know, that also doesn't help that I am streaming 3 different streams out as well. So yeah, shoot there. Oh my god, it's taking some. Then body shot, shoot the keratin, and shoot. Yeah, body shot, shoot in the head. Even that run, I fucked it up. All right, I think I know what I'm doing with him. I just want to check what I'm doing with Rykov. Because Rykov's another funny one. Rykov is a moment in the game where it's actually easier to do Rykov on European Extreme than it is on Very Easy. Very Easy is a right pain in the arse. Because you have to have a very accurate shot. You have to there's 2 ways of doing Rykov on Very Easy. You either shoot him and immediately knock him out. That's it, yeah. You either shoot him and knock him out, or you shoot near him, making him turn to look towards you. You then get in the cardboard box, but you still got an 80% camo rating, so he can't see you. You then, whilst in the box, unequip and then re-equip the easy gun so that he sees the cardboard box, is like, what's that? And goes to investigate the cardboard box. You put the easy gun back on so that he then doesn't fully comprehend that it's a cardboard box. And and goes, "That's a cardboard box that's moving. Someone's underneath it." He's just like, "There's a cardboard. What's that? There's something moving over there. I better go investigate." And then it's like, "Oh, I can't see it anymore. It's suddenly 80% camouflage rating again." And then as he heads to the door, you wander up. So I say the problem with that is it requires quite a precise shot. I think it's that you don't let Snake aim. Thankfully, in all of my runs, thankfully in all of my runs that I do, and I will advocate this till the day I die. Even on console, even on the Xbox Series S, I still have my controller inputs on screen so I can see what I did. If you are a speedrunner, I'm talking to you specifically. Yeah, I'm talking to you specifically. If you are a speedrunner and you have the means to put your controller display on your stream, video, recording, whatever, you put your controller display on. You never know who is going to watch. Even it could be you. It could be you watching back what you did, and you want to know what you did. Always put your if you have the means to do it, I should say. Now you could be like me and go out of your way to make the means to do it. There are various things you can do. To be honest, actually, one of the easiest ways you can put your controller on stream. Use one of these. One of these is the easiest way of doing it, because with a DualSense you can connect to your. So if you've got a PlayStation, does this work with the PlayStation 4? I actually have no idea. But with one of these, you can connect to your console via Bluetooth and plug it into your computer, and it will work for both. You don't have to do one or the other. So one of the things I love about this controller, you can't do that with an Xbox controller, but with this you can control two devices at once. So for my Xbox Series S, I have what's called a Wingman, and with the Wingman, the Wingman is just a simple USB device. You can connect any controller to it, plug it into your Xbox, and it will convert your controller into an Xbox input. So simply with that, or you can get Wingman for the PlayStation, for loads. There's loads of Brook adapters for stuff. Just one of those, and you can do it. That's how I do the same for Twin Snakes. When I'm playing Twin Snakes on my Wii, I've got a Bluetooth adapter for my Wii so that I can connect this via Bluetooth, and then this just plugs into my PC and continues to work. The other option, which I also use because I use a conjunction of different products, is I also have a GIMX, which is a device that allows you to send controller inputs from your PC out via USB. So basically, I have my controller, any controller, it doesn't just have to be a DualSense, I have any controller plugged into your PC, and then you plug the GIMX. The GIMX is plugged directly into your PC, and then you plug a USB cable from the GIMX into your console, and you can output your controller inputs through the GIMX to your console. That is another way of doing it as well. As I use a combination of the two because GIMX doesn't support Xbox Series S. So I have my the actual easier way for me, the easiest way to do it, I have it done, is I have my GIMX output PS3. My GIMX outputs as though it's a PS3 controller, and that works with every device that I use. Excuse me. The cough was another side effect of the cold. So PS3, I plug it into my PS3, and it obviously just works because it's a PS3 controller. My PlayStation TV accepts a PlayStation 3 input, and then I plug it into my Wingman and into my Xbox, so the PS3 then gets converted into Xbox. Only thing is, my Wingman doesn't seem to like my GIMX at the moment. I don't know why, but when I can get it to work, I'll actually go back and do some more console runs of this. So yeah, there you go. That's my advice to you. If you are a speedrunner and you have the means to show your controller display on your stream, on your recording, please do it. You never know who is going to be watching and trying to learn from you. You never know when you might want to go back and look at something you did and be like, what the heck did I do to do that? It's one of the best things you can ever do. Never mind just runs, I've watched enough tutorials where that isn't used, and it really I wouldn't say it annoys me when a runner doesn't do it, because obviously I take all of this with a pinch of salt. You're free to do whatever you want with your streams. You know, Pixel Perfect, when we do Pixel Perfect, we don't have the controller input on stream because that's not what the focus of the marathon is. But yeah, obviously with your own streams, do whatever you like. But it really annoys me when you've got a tutorial for particularly for a PC game, and it hasn't got controller inputs. It's like, you're doing a tutorial. You're trying to teach people how to do it. You should do this. Anyway. Oh, also, loud noises! Because I'm home alone. This is the one chance I have to be very, very loud. Because, Alex... Oh, yeah, a little bit of news, by the way. Because Alex is currently at his grandma's house, and also no peeking. No peeking? No peeking? What do we peek? What do we... Oh! not peeking, peeking on the microphone. No peeking. Woohoo! I'm glad my mic's working a little bit better. I seem to have gotten a little bit. One day I will get that soundproofing put up on the back wall. At the moment we were going to decorate this room and then do it, and now we're not decorating it because we're having new windows put in. Yeah, I just spent $5,000 on new window. Well, no, I've spent a third of it, and I've got to pay the rest later. Yeah, so we're having new windows. Only this room, bathroom, and the two rooms downstairs that on this wall, the windows are being redone because shit. Mainly our bathroom one, like, it doesn't close. It's going to freeze in winter, so we've got to get that done now. But that's not the news. That's not the news I wanted to share. Yeah, to lower your sound. Let's actually start getting towards starting this run. So Alex is at his grandma's, my mother-in-law's, and has been for a couple of days. I was there yesterday. We had an event on Sunday, which I'm not going to talk about because I want to show you the outcome of that event when it comes out, because it's going to be really cool. But the reason he was at his grandmother's today, hey Freddie, the reason he was at his grandmother's today is because Heidi had a job interview. As some of you may know, we back in February, Heidi and I moved. If you've been watching me for quite some time and wondered why this room is completely different, that's what happened. We moved house. So we moved from Hemel Hempstead to Aylesbury. Heidi currently works in Watford. Now, she doesn't work anywhere at the moment. She's still on maternity leave until the end of this month. And then I take over for 7 weeks. But she still works in Watford. It's still quite a trek. So she hasn't been like actively going out and looking for new jobs. But if something came up that was much closer, she's gone for it. She had one a few weeks ago, which she didn't get. But I'm very pleased to say she had a job interview today at a school that, instead of being over an hour away like her current school is, this one is 15 minutes away. I'm very pleased to say that she got the job. She will be starting at the new school in September as head of music. And yeah, she's really excited. She's really happy. I'm really happy for her. So yeah, she's now also with Alex. Is this Metal Gear? This will be Metal Gear Solid 3 eventually when I stop chatting and get started. Yes. So let's actually start working towards getting this run started. Yes. If Heidi is now also with Alex at her at her mother and father's house. So I'm home alone until tomorrow. But yes, if she does join in the chat, can everyone give Heidi a huge congrats. She's really happy, really excited. And more than anything, it's just going to make life a bit easier. As you can probably imagine, when you've got a small child, being 15 minutes away from home instead of an hour away from home is a lot easier. And considering I go in by train and my journey is an hour, you know, I don't have a lot of choice. So if she's now that she's got something better, then it's going to be better. All right, that's it for news. That's it for that was everything in Nick RP Green news. Good night and good news. Alrighty, let's actually get on with this run, shall we? So, I am once again attempting sub 120. Ooh, from the Philippines. Hello, Philippines. So this is going to be attempt at under sub 120. Metal Gear Solid 3, very easy. We're back on the easiest difficulty because it's nice and chill. It's really chill to just enjoy the simpler things in life sometimes. After grueling through European Extreme for so long, it's really nice to go back to very easy and just sort of, you know, have a bit of a blast through it. We're going to try and get a new world record, sub 120. I do. That is a very good point that you've noticed that. I was going to explain that next anyway. So yes, my current European Extreme record is 1 hour and 40 minutes. You may have noticed when I've been doing very easy runs lately, I have been having to reverse, redo or skip splits because all of my splits were like based on console where I had to do it all manually. Didn't use the auto splitter. It all got very confusing, and I sat down to try and add in the extra splits, and I was just like, I really can't be arsed. I'm going to take my European Extreme splits. Everything's going to be a gold split, almost certainly, and we'll just get a fresh set. We'll just get a fresh set of splits where I know the auto split is all going to work. So yes, we are running against my European Extreme splits. So I type slow. That means that they're almost all going to be gold splits. So you don't necessarily have to do a golden Eli for all of them, but you're welcome to if you want to. Everyone is always welcome to use the golden Eli to celebrate a gold split, unless you're watching on YouTube, where I still haven't got emojis done. That's coming soon, I promise. This is a speedrun, yes. So let's do this. Metal Gear Solid 3, all Keratin frogs, on very easy. We're going to say I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. We do that on all Keratins for very easy because it means you don't get any extra camos. You don't have all the big long list of extra camos filling up your list. It's easier to get to the scientist camo. It's easier to get to the officer camo. It's just a lot easier. So we're going to say I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. And as I say, a nice break from European Extreme. Should be noted, if my backup run for Summer Games Done Quick does become a full run, it will be European Extreme. It won't be very easy. But this is what we're doing. And we will start in 3, in 2, in 1. And let's go! Woo!
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two. East and West.
And we can be as loud as we want because there's no baby in the house. But I don't tend to be that loud. All right. So skip through those opening cutscenes. And gameplay. So first things first, we're going to go and retrieve Snake's backpack. Do a couple of rolls up the hill. We'll go down here, switch to that lovely Snake Eater cam. We use the Snake Eater cam more than the Subsistence cam because it's much easier to manage. We don't have to worry about trying to control the camera. And there's the backpack. Ring, 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 ring. More codex. It's a bit of a slow start, but then once we're past these initial codex and cutscenes, it really kicks off. I mean, it probably kicks off once we get into Operation Snake Eater, but you get the idea. All right, so we'll do a quick roll up here and then turn around, and that is Keratin numero uno. 1 Keratin down, 63 Keratins to go. Woo! Yeah. It's all good. We know exactly where they all are. I mean, I've been doing this run long enough now. I can't remember exactly when I started all Keratins. I've been doing I started learning European Extreme on Boxing Day last year. So I've probably been doing very easy, at least for nearly a year, at least a year. Not sure. Anyway, that's 2 Keratin Flogs. That's the next set of cutscenes. And no need for, like, quick headshots or anything like that. We're on very easy. Guards go down in 1 hit. Oh, it's so good. It's a lot of frogs. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting actually to count how many frogs I have shot over the course of the last year. Got it? I saw it wiggle. Yeah, we are. As I say, we're gonna see a lot of gold splits because I'm comparing against European Extreme. And we'll shoot that guy. Move over here. And we'll shoot that guy. I'm gonna shoot that guy. I'm gonna shoot that guy. And we'll roll into here. Into Rasvat. Yeah, more gold splits. 4 Keratin Flogs. That's probably that accent's probably highly offensive to someone, and I do apologize if that someone is you. I'm just trying to be the Count from Sesame Street. We ignore the frog in here. We'll get the frog on the way out. We'll roll into here. Have you ever done a run for GDQ? You look very familiar. It's funny you should say that. Yes, about this time last year, or getting close to this time last year, I ran live at Summer Games on Quick 2023, running Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Any percent normal. And as I said towards the start, I do have this run, but European Extreme, on the sgdq backup list. It actually marks the 2nd time I've made a GDQ backup list. Still only one time actually in GDQ. 2 times on the backup list. Last time I did not then get upgraded from backup. I'll be honest, I'm not hopeful. Who gets into GDQ and then pulls out? You don't really. That's not really what you want to do, is it? But it happens. You never know. We'll see what happens. All right. So that is the virtuous mission complete. We can move on to the main bulk of the run. Apologies to everyone who was hoping to hear Snake Eater. I'll give you a little rendition. Snake Eater! That's the best. That's all you're getting. I said that's the best. That's not that's not the best. That is by far not the best whatsoever. So shoot the frog in there. Another frog. I've already forgotten how many frogs we're on. Is that 6? 6 frogs, maybe. Could be 6. I don't know. I'm sure someone will tell me in a second. All right. I'm going to roll over here, avoid the snakes. We'll do this little roll here and roll into... Oh, that was a nice roll. That's lovely. I keep looking at live split. It's like, there's no point. I'm going to be massively ahead the entire run. Now, if I don't get 120 in the first run, then I can do another run. And in that run, the splits will actually be useful. No, you don't. If you've got, I was about to say, if you've got the easy gun equipped, you don't get to re-equip it after the boss's cutscene. That would be because, like most cases where there's a cutscene, you need to have the easy gun unequipped. So it's still your active weapon, but it's currently unequipped, and then you'll be able to re-equip it. A little weird perk with the way weapons work in the game. You know what's a weirder game for how weapons work is Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, because I've been playing through Peace Walker on my Vita. Oh, come on, Snake. What? Snake? What? Snake, go. Okay, that was very strange. I don't understand why Snake wouldn't go under the damn log. I did not appreciate that. There's the next frog. Waka waka. Waka waka. That was really weird. Oh well. 7 flogs. Maybe 7 flogs. Still a gold split. So for those who've not seen a Kerotan run before, you may have already worked it out. And it's like, why have you gone all the way back through all of these rooms? The Kerotan frogs you get in the Virtuous mission do not count towards Operation Snake Eater. You must go and re-get them, and they're also all in different locations, as you may notice. Before it was on the ledge just to my right, now it's behind that tree. So yeah, you have to as soon as you start the Operation Snake Eater, you do have to backtrack and go grab those. Very, very easy on very easy because we've got the easy gun. Every other difficulty, you have to learn how to throw grenades at these little buggers. This room in particular, and this room and Dolanotherna, the next room, are quite tricky because you have to throw chaff grenades that land and hit the frogs. I've gotten quite good at it after a lot of trial error, working things out, and some good practice. But you have to use chaff grenades because you don't want to use any guns. You don't want to use any grenades that make a big bang. Can't use stun grenades, and you haven't got smoke grenades. And you can't use grenades or stun grenades because you'll get an alert. Because you can't get alerts on European Extreme because that's an immediate game over. We'll shoot that one. Oh, come on, Nick. Aim, please. There we go. 9 flogs. Snake Eater. This is indeed Snake Eater. Technically, it's Snake Eater HD edition from the Master Collection on PC, to be exact. Gonna roll up here. Slight deviation between very easy and European Extreme. On European Extreme, you'd get this frog after doing the boss, after the Ocelot fight. On VE, actually, it doesn't matter. You can do either. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we've got a save boss coming along. So let's not save the game. All right, so here we're going to swap to the easy gun, roll out the window. I'm going to shoot that guy. I'm going to move to here. I'm going to shoot that. That just not only distracts that guy, but it also pulls all of these Ocelot unit guards together so that they can get hit by one stun grenade, and that should be the fight. Oh, that's not the fight done. One Ocelot unit did not get taken out by that. So we'll just shoot him, and that should be the fight. Beautiful. Just got 1 and 2 on PS5. Oh, I mean, the Master Collection was, yeah, the Master Collection was cough, cough, cough. The Master Collection was, a dream come true. It was what everyone's wanted for a long time. I think it's fair to say that, Konami phoned it in a little bit. But out of all the games that were on there, I think Metal Gear Solid 3 was probably the best one of the bunch. Metal Gear Solid 2 not far behind. The only thing with Metal Gear Solid 2 is the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 2, as long as you've got it modded using VSFix, kind of still better. Loading times are better. There's a few other functionalities that you can do with it. However, you can't just install it and that's it. You have to use VSFix. You have to do a load of... Ooh, sugar. And, you still have a load of stuff that you have to do with it. 15 frogs, maybe. I don't know how many frogs I've shot. I'm sorry. Now, one thing I keep getting wrong here in Very Easy is there is actually a hole in the wall. There it is. Rather than climbing up the tree, you can just go through that. I do wonder actually if I could do that on European Extreme as well, because we take a shot quite early to distract everyone. I do wonder if that's a possibility. I'll have to look at it. I forgot that hole was there, to be honest. Just gonna run stand here, turn frogs over there. 17 flogs. Maybe. I'm just going to make these numbers, as you know, they're just going to keep getting more ludicrous, probably. And into Bolshire past base. We have to we go a little bit out of the way with past base. This is a really boring room in a normal run. You just run over there, and that's it. But we have to do a little bit more work as we come through here. So we turn this corner, take that guard out, roll in, do an action roll through a window. Oh, that was terrible. We'll try that again. That's better. Turn around. Froggy's under there. 22 flogs. And then we'll shoot that guy. Put the easy gun away. Actually, I'm going to keep it out so it forces me to open the menu. I find I do better at the Ocelot fight if I have to open the menu. Okay. That's, I think it's because I should have just held the shoot button a bit quicker. There we go. Just hold it down a little bit. Okay, so a slight misstep, but the second time round was pretty good. One other thing that the Master Collection did do very well is it made this cave really bright. Don't know why, and I don't remember it being this bright. I do believe that this has been patched. Unless I changed something somewhere else, I don't know. But for me, this cave is so much brighter than I've ever seen it. And I honestly don't remember it being this way for, you know, since October. You know, I've been playing the Master Collection since it came out in October. I didn't play it straight away when it came out in October because my wife gave birth. When was the release date of this? Was it the 25th? Like 2 days after Alex was born. It was meant to be. Like, I don't have to randomly shoot to see if I can find the frog. I can just see it. 24th. It was the day after. This game was released 1 day after my son was born. It was meant to be or something. If only Heidi could have held on for an extra day. Except no. Because my son shares a birthday with two awesome celebrities, two of my favorite celebrities. Deadpool himself, Ryan Reynolds, and the master of parody, Weird Al Yankovic. That's right, Ryan Reynolds, Weird Al Yankovic, and Alexander Green all share 23rd of October as their birthday. That's not why we named it. I should say Weird Al is not why we named him Alex, so that he could also be called Al. Because we don't call him Al, we call him Alex. But I like the idea that he's called Al and our son's got Al in his name. I love Weird Al. I've seen Weird Al live. I've only ever seen two artists live on their own. Like I went to a music festival once and saw lots of artists. I've only ever been to two individual artists' gigs. Obviously, both of those artists had warm-up acts. Weird Al's warm-up was a comedian. Anyway, I should probably concentrate on this fight. We're gonna swap to the easy gun, and we're just going to start blasting him. We don't even worry about there we go. We don't worry about using smoke grenades. We don't worry about headshot. This fight is so we are just trying to blast him. There we go. And that's the pain. Compare that to European. I hate the pain on European Extreme. It's my least favourite fight in the whole game. Oh, you got UHF on DVD. No, I've never actually watched UHF. I really should. I still haven't watched Weird. The Al Yankovic story, which is the Daniel Radcliffe-led parody mockumentary. I still haven't watched it. I really should. Yes, only ever seen two artists live just for them. One of them is Weird Al, and the other, as many of you will know, is Muse. Seen Muse 3 times. I'd say Weird Al's warm up was this old comedian who he was quite funny, but it was a bit eccentric. For Muse, for the last time I saw Muse, it was Royal Blood who were opening for them, but it was an absolute nightmare trying to get in. So we got there after. Well, actually, I didn't get in to see Muse until they'd already started because I was then queuing for food, so I missed the opening song. The second time we saw them, it was come on. I think they had 2 warm-ups second time. I can't remember what the first one was, but they weren't very well known. The second one was Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine. Amazing. I love Tom Morello. I've enjoyed Tom Morello since he appeared in Guitar Hero 3. That was really when I first sort of understood who Tom Morello was, and yeah, he's absolutely superb guitarist. He was great. Let's talk about the run first for a second. Heading into Ponahove West, there's a room you wouldn't normally see in an any percent speed run. The only thing that's in here that's of note is you get the SVD, the sniper rifle, early. This is where you go if you want to kill the end quickly. Gotcha. I don't know if you can hear. You could hear that frog on the stream, but I could. This one's a really interesting room on European Extreme. Very tricky. So now I'll go back into South and just go pop around the corner. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch the Daniel Radcliffe weird movie for ages. I just haven't got around to it. He won an Emmy for it, didn't he? I know it won a couple of Emmys. Oh, that was not what I was intending to do. Interesting room, this one. So in here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap to the M1911A. I'm going to shoot that. I'm going to shoot that guard so he turns round. Now I'm going to swim towards him until I get an alert. There we go. So if you hear the radio call, they're saying they're sending in reinforcements. Hopefully, that reinforcement call is now being interrupted by the guard who's just who I shot and he turned around. Yep. So those reinforcements haven't shown up, and now they do. That's why we shoot that guard. So he turns around and we get an alert off him. Because it stops those reinforcements coming in and means we can get around them without getting... Because they're shield reinforcements, they just blast you to the floor. You try and run past them, they just knock your ass to the ground. Shoot the frog. Another big variance from European Extreme in this room. In this one, you'd get the frog on the way back in European Extreme. We would have also, in European Extreme, got the cardboard box a lot earlier. So yeah, that is one example of a room that's actually slower in Very Easy than it is in European Extreme. But that's only because we'll make up that time massively when we go back, because we don't have to do anything in that room. And that room on the way back for European Extreme is considered one of the hardest rooms in the game. On Very Easy, it's a doddle. So let's make our way into the lab. Come on back to the lab, is what we should hear one of the guards say to us in a second. So I'm going to come in here. I'm not going to shoot the frog in here. Again, another deviation from Euro. In Euro, you'd go and shoot the frog.
Huh? Not so fast.
Oh, my glasses. Yeah, in Euro, you'd shoot the frog now. In VE, it's much easier to shoot the frog on the way back. Well, it's less that. It's more on Euro, you don't want to shoot the frog on the way back. Punch that frog. Past this guy. And then, just before we leave, olive drab. And we'll switch back to the easy gun. We select olive drab just because we still need a green costume. You can't go naked. And olive drab is obviously the closest. Got me right up against that window. Olive drab is the next closest one in the menu. But we still need some camouflage. Obviously, we've got 80% camouflage from the easy gun. Here. Grab the handkerchief, because we do actually need that. Shoot that guy. And into Granim. I actually usually advise getting the frog on the way out, because at this point it doesn't matter if you get an alert, you can just run out. On the way in, you really don't want an alert, because if you get an alert or evasion, you can't go and visit Granin. Oh, that was a much better roll than before. But on the PC version, at the very least, you do absolutely on very easy at least. You do absolutely need to get the handkerchief. Unlike that one time, I did definitely get that frog. That is a frog. Caro was reminding me of the time where I did a whole run, got world record, and missed that frog, just because I completely forgot to get it. Yeah, that was back in the early days when I was trying to get like sub 130. Yeah, missed that one frog. I was devastated. It was horrible. We'll grab this frog now. Right from there. Start running over here. And into the fear fight again. Another fight which is genuinely easier on harder difficulties. We're going to cheese this fight. We just take a fake death pill. Yes. Always remind me. Wait for the fear to start wandering over. Revive. Or stun grenades. Turn around. And start blasting. And that's the fear. So the reason why that works, for some reason, and we don't really know the reason why, if you stun the fear with a stun grenade, any lethal damage that the fear then takes is converted to Yay, I got that little glitch. Is converted to non-lethal damage. Nobody knows why. It just is. And as a result, it's much easier to take him out on harder difficulties, because you won't be able to shoot him enough and do enough damage to him. You head over to one of the corners and trigger one of the trigger one of the rope traps and have those kill him instead. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It always reminds me of Psycho Mantis on Twin Snakes, where Psycho Mantis's right leg deals headshot damage to him. It's just one of those things. It seems to be some sort of oversight from the developer, and we use it to our advantage. which is really handy for, especially European Extreme. If you're going for foxhound runs, that alert will wear off. Let's back on east. Whilst we're in here, I am going to cure, because I need a scar. Oh, I got there. Oh, I'm trying to fix a broken bone. That's why. There we go. Just because I don't want my hands trembling, we're not going to use the animals camo to stop hands trembling. In fact, I haven't even picked up the animals camo. So I do want to start getting some stamina back. Another room we wouldn't normally see in a speedrun. It's really actually quite difficult to aim in that room with the easy gun, but we manage it. Saw the little bugger rolling around. We can just head back out of this room. And into Savagoni West again. Obviously, we've already got the frog in here. We just need to head into the fight with the end. The end on very easy introduces some RNG to the run. So we're going to be going for a slow end or a fast end. Hopefully we get a fast end. But if not, I'm going to try my European Extreme trick. See if I can still finish the fight a bit quicker than I normally would. I'm going to run over here. Avoid his gunshot. Stand here. Oh, that was nasty. Stun him 3 times. Got the easy gun. Shoot him in the head. Shoot him again. Shoot him one more time. Which way is he going? He's going left! Fast end! Beautiful! That's what we want. So we're going to start running over here. The frog in this room is here. Oops. So we've got a fast end because he went left. If he'd gone right, we'd have a slow end, which is just sad when that happens. But it does happen. And so for a fast end, when the end enters this room from that starting position, he always goes to the same place. We're going to stand at this tree here, shoot the frog, turn around, and the end is right there. And as I say, he is always in that position when you enter that room when he enters that room from his starting position. And then we can just shoot the last frog, and that's all 3 frogs in the end's boss fight room. We're just going to equip Cardboard Box A and the Mosing the gun that I just picked up. I'm going to equip Cardboard Box A, and we can head off. Yeah, lovely. If I recall correctly, my old console world record did not have a fast end; had a slow end. So hopefully that will have saved me quite a bit of time. Obviously, according to Live Split, I'm like 10 minutes ahead. This is the comparison between European Extreme. No. Oh, this is just how much faster Very Easy is compared to European Extreme. We're already 10 minutes ahead of European Extreme. Anyway, I'm going to do that thing that everyone loves, where I shut up.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
Beautiful. I was actually looking behind me to see if I do have a snake cuddly toy. Just not a cuddly toy of solid snake. Just a cuddly toy that is a snake. I was gonna like pretend to chomp into it, but he's not there. Welcome, Frog. Good to see you, buddy. And hello to LWC as well. Welcome to the stream. In here, we are just going to ignore all the guards and just go for a little run. A run. Guards can't see me. 80% camo rating thanks to the easy gun. Just going to make our way over to here. The frog is just there. Got him. Oh, sugar. I unequipped the easy gun when I let go of that. That wasn't very clever. Hopefully that shouldn't cause me any problems. We'll see what happens. Whoops. I'm going to grab some more stun grenades just to be on the safe side. As long as I carry this alert all the way through, I should be fine. Bum, bum. What do these frogs equal? I never noticed these as a kid. If you get there are 2 reward. Actually, no. There's only one reward. There's only one. Oh, sugar! I've gone the wrong way. If you collect all of the frogs, and you don't have to get them all in one playthrough, you can get them across multiple playthroughs on the same save file. You do get 2 things. You get the keratin rank at the end of the run, and you are also awarded. You are also given the stealth gear. Got it. Bum, 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 bum. Right, grab the RPG. I believe at this point I actually do want to get spotted again. Oh, sugar. So the reason why I wanted to get spotted again is it's really important that if you have an alert... If you have an alert here in... Oh, I'm going to lose it. There we go. I don't know if this is going to work now. We'll see what happens. You want to maintain that alert so that you can still get into the the next cutscene. If you get an alert whilst in this room, you can't get this. You can't trigger this. You'll get a phone call saying, "No, not whilst you're on an alert." Yeah, like this. Unfortunately, now I've just got to wait. Yeah, this is bad. I'm surprised that this alert, like my previous alert, ticked down. I suppose it ticked down straight away because I left the room. Now I've got to wait for caution. Ah, this is so bad. I'm losing so much time. I don't think there's anything I can do to speed it up. Yeah. It'll go eventually, but obviously this is a massive time loss. As soon as it goes to caution, I can go in. Damn. Did I get the frog in that room? I think I did. Here, let's not mess about. We're just going to use the Mosin gun to shoot that one. Oi. There we go. I did get it. Thank you. I thought I did, but in the chaos of everything, I wasn't too sure. Do a little roll down there. Re-equip the easy gun. Shoot the frog. Whacker, whacker. And now we can leave. Do a quick... Oh, I missed that roll up. That's unusual. I don't usually mess that roll up. That's better. Roll over there. Down there. Roll over there. Oh, that wasn't a very good roll. Oh well. And we're done. We'll start trying to make up for lost time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can go down to everyone's favourite boss. It's the Fury. I say everyone's favourite boss because traditionally people hate the Fury. I actually really like the Fury. I think it's a really good boss fight, and I think it's one of the best displays of skill in the run, in any difficulty as well. It doesn't not just on European Extreme. The difficulty is still up there for on any difficulty to get it done nice and quickly. So yeah, here we go. Turn to here. Raising the gun.
My suit's been ripped.
Ah, he went for a flight, didn't he? Okay, that wasn't too bad. There's no frog in this bit. This bit's oh, sugar. That was stupid. He said, "Y'all ready for this?" I can't help it. Every single time that fight starts, he says, "Are you ready for this?" I'm like, "Yes, yes, I am." You come against this wall. Swap to the easy gun. Lean. It's a little tricky to hit that frog. A little further over. A little... No, come on. Ah. Hey, there we go. There he goes. Are you ready for this? Grossingrad. We have to stick around in Grossingrad for a little bit. There's 5. Actually, no, there's more than 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different rooms in Grossingrad. Every single one of them has a frog. There are 8 frogs in Grossingrad, and that's not including the bike chase. If you include the bike chase, which has its own separate frog, there's technically 9 rooms in Grossingrad. So we've already got 2. We're coming through these sewers to get the to get number 3. We will get one of them much later. So the frog in northeast is right here in this vent. Now we can leave again. So there's one in northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest. There's one in the prison and torture room. There's one in the east wing of the lab, one in the west wing of the lab, one in the lab corridor, and then there is the bike chase frog. So now from here we can wander over here through this door, chunk. From here, there's no guards in our way here. We just run straight over. And here we go with Rykov. There we go. Hopefully that's worked. Yes, he's on his way. As you can see, he's wandering back. Let's find that alert will wear off, because... Whoops. Again, that alert will wear off. No one else saw it. We're good. That was a little awkward, but right. At least I've completed it first time. It just wasn't quite quick enough at going back on the button. But we don't want to change outfit just yet, because we still got something else to shoot. Oh, the one glitch in the run, or one of the glitches in the run. Box slide. And I also want to switch to this gun. You can this next frog. You can't shoot this frog with a tranquilizer because you have to shoot through a window. Oh, first try. That was nice. That frog also, sometimes you just can't hit it. Also, I should be doing that. There we go. And now I can equip the Rykov costume. Yeah, because of the way you're shooting the glass, sometimes you shoot the glass and you don't hit the frog. You have to pepper it a couple of times. It's nice that I got that. I landed that shot first try. That was very nice. Thanks, game. Very nice. So now I have the torture sequence. We've got a save boss, which I'm going to avoid. As always, folks, I am going to mute the audio. See if I can mute it before the first punch. Mute the audio here because it's the torture section. It is not pleasant. It's one guy getting beaten up, and then it's Snake getting beaten up, and it's not pleasant. So we always mute him. It gives me a good chance to have a chat with you, catch up with the chat. I think if you didn't struggle with the log, you'd be flying now. The log? The log? Not sure which bit the log is. Oh, well, not worried about it. Yeah, this run's it's going okay. That obviously I lost quite a bit of time in Mountains 3. It's just all because I unequipped the easy gun at one point. It was really dumb. I should have immediately turned and shot the guard who spotted me, and that would have fixed all of that. So is that going to be enough to stall it? I mean, we still got the rest of the game to go. Yeah, Shagahod is obviously a big one that could cause some problems. Hopefully that's the only thing. I mean, Riker, the three big, for me, the three big moments in a very easy run as to whether I make or break it are Rykov, Shagahard, and the end, whether I get a fast end or a slow end. I still haven't had a slow end to test if I can do the European Extreme strat. For those who've not seen a European Extreme run at the end, you do the whole fight very, very differently because he has way more stamina. But what we do is we force him to teleport. So once we've got sort of let him bugger off, we run into the room with the frog under the cave, shoot that, and then go and get into a position to have him teleport. I want to try that on very easy, but in European Extreme, we throw a smoke grenade so that he doesn't shoot us immediately. I think I can get away with not doing that on very easy. Partly because I don't want to menu. I don't want to menu and get them. Anyway, torture room 144.75 will open the door. That was pretty good. Whoa, Johnny! Language! This is a family stream. Not have that kind of language in my stream. So throw the throw a smoke grenade at that frog. That's why we took out Johnny. You can in a normal any percent run of this, you just run away from Johnny, and you just go through all of this with an alert. Not necessary on this because we knock out Johnny to grab those smoke grenades, and because it means we can get that frog. When I first started running this and I didn't know those smoke grenades were there, I would on my way round originally, I'd go into the torture room, shoot the frog, and come back out again. Once I found out about those smoke grenades, we stopped doing that and did this instead. Because we can use the smoke grenades for one other frog. Someone across here. Past this doggy. Very easy, so the doggy can't hear us. Around these pipes. There we go. I always love the way Snake goes down those stairs. Because we've got the smoke grenades, we don't need to grab the SAA ammo that's in here. We can just head straight to here and drop. And then we're coming up to the Sorrow fight, and the Sorrow fight is the reason why we grabbed the handkerchief in the lab. Casual leg break. The second Snake does that twice. We do it in Warehouse 2 as well. Just casually break Snake's leg. It's fine. Run it off. That's what you do with a broken bone, isn't it? Run it off. Fine. Look, he's got plenty of bandages on already. Prepared himself for this. Was it, yeah, sorry. So you don't have to do this on you don't have to do this on a console run unless you're in a marathon or a race and you're racing in real time as opposed to IGT. The Sorrow boss fight, the IGT is paused during the boss fights for reasons. But because on the PC version we're running in loading remove time, we want to end it as quickly as possible. And the quickest way of ending it is to equip the handkerchief. Douse 3 times, put Snake to sleep, and he will instantly drown. The other way of doing it, if you don't have the handkerchief, is to go underwater and just wait for Snake to drown, which takes longer. That's what you do in a console run, because it doesn't matter how long it takes Snake to drown, the IGT isn't ticking. So you're not losing any time. But on PC, and as I say, if you're doing an RTA race or a marathon, you want to be faster, then those are your options. We didn't take out the tracker because that's slow. You don't take out the tracker on very easy. Oh no, that is a time loss. I'm surprised that didn't land. That was a really bad roll. Kara, you want to give us a rating on that roll? I don't know why I've re-equipped the smoke grenades. That's a better roll. Oh, I nearly screwed that up again. It's been a while since I've made that error as well. That's really annoying. I'm going to get spotted, but that's fine. As long as I don't get... as there's one guy with a shotgun or a really powerful rifle. 5 out of 10 side-eyed in the shops kind of level. There we go. We got through Technology eventually. There is another save boss here. Just got to make sure we avoid that. PC. So we've got nice fast loading screens. Yeah, PC kind of gets the best of both worlds. Not only have we got really fast loading times, the timer doesn't tick during those loads. It's around this corner. Do you want to grab that SAA bullet? Wouldn't pick it up. I wouldn't pick up that roll. That was terrible. Grab cardboard box B. I do want the SAA out now. We're going to make our one SAA shot of the game. And head up top. The reason for using the SAA here is we want to do this weapon management now because we can put away the M1911 that Snake gets out. I think I don't need smoke grenades. That's it. So yeah, if you whether or not you put your M1911A1 away or not. You all thought I was going to forget, didn't you? That is a frog that I have also missed. I missed that frog on a marathon run. Once I believe it was the first marathon run I ever did of this. For Pixel Perfect Marathon 1. I forgot that frog and I had to backtrack and get it. Frog it up! Let's go for a little wander. Wander over here. Guards don't care. Put down some C3E. Guards don't care. Engineers see a box. Engineer don't care. Around this corner. Just quickly unequip. Re-equip. Bit awkward getting around that. There is a guard here that I want to slam. Then before we put the last C3 down, let's shoot that. Oh, come on. That little bugger. And C3. Beautiful. Okay, Volgin fight. So we don't want to save it. There's two phases to this fight. There is a frog, of course. We will get the frog on the second phase. Right now, we just want to shoot Volgin in the face. Oh. I have screwed this up a little bit. Oh, come on. How did that not... Okay, that was not a great Vulcan fight, I'm going to be honest. I kind of screwed that up a little bit. But we go into the bike chase. We don't kind of mess around in here. There's not really a lot to do during the bike chase. If you're playing this game on PS2 or PS3, or if you're playing it on an Xbox 360, if you're playing the Xbox 360 version, I can hear the frog. If you're playing the Xbox 360 version on an Xbox One or an Xbox Series S or X, you have to do it. If you're playing on the Xbox 360, I'm going to assume if you're playing on Switch, but very easy, this is what you do. On very easy, you just look up into the air because there is massive FPS drop on most versions of the game. I say the PS3, the PS3 used to be, before the Xbox Series S and X came out and backwards compatibility was introduced, the PS3 was kind of the go-to version of MGS3. PSP. You sure? You sure about that? Because Snake Eater wasn't on the PSP. It was on the Vita. The HD edition was on the Vita, and there was the 3DS version, which is quite different. The game plays quite well on Vita. It does have some slowdown. Yeah, Vita. It does have some slowdown. I actually started rooting All Kerotans European Extreme on Vita because it's all right. No need to apologise. It's all right. I just wondered which one you actually meant. Because I was away for Christmas and I'd taken my Vita with me, and I was like, you know what, I really fancy trying to start. I got it again. Waka waka. I shot that frog so many times the battery started wearing out. Like waka waka, waka waka. Haha, gotcha. So yeah, I actually started running, and oh my god, and trying to do European Extreme on Vita was horrible. I would not recommend it. We should probably get the frog, shouldn't we? Get him! Haha! -ha! Waka waka. Got him. Keep it up. We're good. If she says keep it up, that means that we've shot enough guards. Get him! Right, we already know I've got him. It's fine. One of the main sort of perks with the the Vita version is because the Vita doesn't have L2 and R2. You open and close the weapon and item menus by using the touchscreen. So you sort of hold you can see it on the screen. You sort of hold the button. Oh, is it gone out? Hold the button and then swipe. You know, as you hold it, the menu then opens, and then you swipe up and down. It doesn't open in the same way. You know how if you open the weapon or right menu, you have like the L shape. It doesn't do that. You just get a list up and down the side of the screen, and you just move your finger up and down until you get to the item that you want. So coming up to the frog. So I'm just going to quickly switch to the SVD. There's the little bugger. There he is. I had a pretty close call with him last week on Thursday. I completely screwed the shot up, and instead of trying to take a death and reset, I was like, no, I'm going to do this. So as we were going away from it, shot it, which I would not recommend. But I managed to hit it. I was very lucky. There's the wig. We can escape. We're free. Sadly, we're not. Or maybe not, sadly, because, you know, it means we've still got more game to play. And take out a couple of these, so that they don't have a really horrible fate. Whack out that SVD. Got him. And now we can just start. So just start blasting him. So I want to do enough damage to the Shagahod so that we can very quickly loop him during this boss fight. You can take about half of his health off here, I believe. There is a limit, so eventually you'll see that I'm no longer doing any more damage to him. In fact, I think I've already done it. Yeah, I'm already at the limit. But you don't want to keep shooting him, because if you don't keep shooting him, he starts attacking. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, if you do stop shooting him, then yeah, it's something like 40%. It's different, you know, it's less as you go up the difficulties. All right, rail bridge. You have to stand up, shoot, aim, and then we can just stay like this. In third person like this, Snake's aim is perfect. We're actually looking at the subtitles here. We want the subtitles give us the cue to shoot. There we go. Oh, let's not mess this up. Oh, he's still moving. I got the frog. I messed that first shot up a little bit. Hopefully I can recover this a little. Oh, I probably could have, if I'd done that right. There we go. So I've already shot the frog, so I don't need to worry about the frog. So we just shoot, whack the SVD out, shoot, and one headshot, and Volgan's dead. Beautiful phase 2. And now we move on to the second half of the bike chase. You know what time that means it is? That wasn't quite a sentence, was it? It's time for everybody's favorite frog. Hell Frog! My computer here is named Hell Frog after this frog. My computer doesn't look like a frog. My computer looks like, my computer looks like it's part of a Starfield spaceship, because it's Starfield themed. Because I won it in a Starfield competition. To this day, I have still only played Starfield once. It was okay. I have started playing Fallout. Nothing beats a Freddo frog. Nothing beats a Freddo frog. That's good. That's true. Freddos are great. Absolutely love a Freddo. Better when they were 10p, but you know, inflation's a bitch. The only thing I don't like about Freddo is I won't accept a caramel Freddo. Because a caramel Freddo is not a Freddo. A caramel Freddo is a Taz. But Cadbury's don't do Taz's anymore. There he is, we got him. That's Hell Frog. You wanna know why that's Hell Frog? If you miss him, this is how much time you have to reset the room. Yeah, it's I have lost world records to that frog when I was first learning. Oh shit, the frog. Almost forgot. I've got frogs to shoot. Got him. The these two frogs are actually like so easy. It's crazy that we're at the sort of end of the bike chase, and these frogs are so simple. The two runway frogs are the hardest frogs in the game. Hell Frog isn't that difficult to hit. You saw I just kept blasting it with the RPG, and that got him. Hell Frog on a no-kill run is quite difficult. I'm still not sure how I'm going to tackle that, particularly on European Extreme. But yeah, the reason he's called Hell Frog is if you miss him, you have a very short amount of time to reset the room and start the room again. Because in the bike chase, if you miss a frog and you move on to the next room, your run is dead. Bye-bye run. No more. Time to reset and start again. As I said, I have lost when I first started out. When I first started out running this category, and I was still, you know, getting good at the game. Oh no, a log. You stink. I lost out on world records because I missed that frog, and I didn't have enough time. I got to a stage where I was actually deliberately taking enough damage throughout the room so that I only needed a couple of hits to take a death. That was a nice RPG shot. Oh, so was that. So last. There we go. You hear it. That was the last. That was the last frog for the bike chasers. Are there any more? Let's say it. Are there any more of these guys? Come on, guys. One shot and I took them all out. There's not a lot to do. There's not a lot to do here. I'm taking these guys out so quickly. Let's say, despite a couple of errors, I think I'm still on for a sub 120 loading removed time. But to really properly beat my old console world record, my old console world record is on like 121 something. To properly beat that, it's not just that my PC loading remove time needs to be under 120. It's IGT should really be under 120. I don't think I'm there. I don't think I've done enough. We'll see. One's not over yet. We've still got 3 more frogs. 3 more frogs. 1 more boss fight. And 11 minutes of credits. Yeah. The best part. So now we're going to heal Eva. We're going to give her some food first. Because we don't want her to go hungry. No. Fix these cuts. And move on. Leave Eva behind in the first bit. You don't have to. You do not need Eva to follow you in this first section. If you didn't know, useful information to have. And there was no frog there because this is all the same room, and the frog is in this section of the room. So we beckon Eva to follow, and then we get nice and far ahead to the top of this hill. And turn around. If you were doing an any % run, you would go right instead of left. We'd take the other path. But the frog is on this side, and I've tried going the other way and like doubling back at the end, and it's not worth it. That might be enough. Just going to unequip this just to make sure that Eva can see where I am, so she keeps running towards me. The frog is down here. So shoot him. So whilst I'm waiting for Eva, just... Oh, yep. And now we'll just escort Eva. And in the next room, we have the penultimate frog of the game. And this frog, we quite lovingly call this frog the Freeg. Which is obviously a portmanteau of free and frog. It is the freest frog in the game. It costs you no time to shoot it. I mean, technically, technically, some of the bike chase ones cost you no time because you're on rails, but that doesn't really count. They can be tricky to hit. This one is the easiest frog in the world to shoot. You lose no time because you got to wait for Eva anyway. Yeah, it is, as I say, it is the freak. So beckon Eva to follow. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Keep moving. We don't want Eva to stop. Don't know where he went. Just concerned that he might see Eva. Eva still follow him. And whilst we wait for Eva, shoot the freak! Yeah. You go, freak. Today was a good day. That's while we're waiting for Eva. I'm going to run over here. Make sure you don't fall down here, because there's a good chance Eva won't know where you've gone. Should still be coming? Yep.
The enemy, he's here.
And that should be all the guards. And I'm just taking my... Because your camo rating can affect Eva as well. So just make sure she can see me. And head over to the exit.
I'm so hungry.
Don't care, Eva. Not trying to get too far away from her. Because she can go around the other side of that tree if you're not careful. Because she has her AI is really weird sometimes with where she walks. She's been quite nice to me actually in this section. Alright, final boss. The boss. And final frog as well.
Let's see what you're made of.
Just gonna focus to the sides, equip the easy gun. Blast. Blast. Whoops. Screwed that up. I just need to reset. There we go. Reset that. Right, let's get this right this time. Blast. Blast. Oh, what am I... Come on. God damn it. Oh! Oh, I know. I know why.
All these years and still.
It's because of the reload animation. Oh, this is horrible. I'm just gonna do this. This is really, genuinely quite horrible. I'm gonna shoot the frog because she's reset.
Let's see what you're made of.
This is why. Oh my god!
Move or you're dead. Excellent, Jack.
There we go. Fight is over. Christ, that was horrible. I don't think that's cost me the sub 120, but that might have cost me the possibility of a sub 120 on... I don't know. That might have cost me 120 for... Might have cost me 120 for loading remove time. That's definitely... I'm definitely not getting sub 120 on the IGT now.
Keep it safe.
Yeah, that was horrible. I now kind of understand. The loop is a bit different for very easy, and I kind of understand why now.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Because reloading the easy gun is a bit of a pain in the arse. This is an unskippable cutscene. We've got 11 minutes of unskippable credits coming up. So in fact, actually, this might not be sub 120.
Do it.
I don't think it is. I think I needed this to be... It might be slightly different because this is... Oh, no. I think I've failed. I've failed on both.
And one snake.
Thanks, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Yeah, I think I've just screwed it up on both with that. And we shoot off to the sides. Yeah, 10-minute 30. Yeah, this is not sub 120 on either IGT or load and removed. I am going to mute the audio again. Unfortunately, this is the Way to Fall by Star Sailor is a bugger for copyright hits from YouTube. But yeah, that is Metal Gear Solid 3 very easy all Kerotans. Say, unfortunately, not sub 120. I completely threw it. With that, I think if that fight had gone correctly, that might, as I said, I think that would have been it for loading remove time. I don't think it would have been sub 120 on IGT, and it's kind of the IGT that I really, really want. So room for improvement then from that run. The main ones are it took me 2 attempts to do Ocelot. The Shagohod fight in the first half of the Shagohod fight went a bit awry. Volgin, second phase of Volgin went wrong. And of course the boss went really badly as well. So there's four areas for improvement. The other thing, the kind of a bit of an annoying bit with all of this is that I got a fast end. So I could do, could get everything else right, but if in my next attempt I get a slow end, then that's going to add more time. I still need to try this a variation of this where I do a slow end, but do the manipulation that we do in European Extreme. Unfortunately, I don't have a very easy save on here to try it on. I do on console. I could boot up the Xbox and just have a quick see if it would actually work. Because the thing that I don't want to do on European Extreme, what you do with the end is you run into the room. You run into West, Sacramento West. You shoot the frog. You then go and hide behind a cliff. Throw a smoke grenade on the floor, and you throw a smoke grenade on the floor so the end can't see you and he doesn't shoot you. You then make some noise. You shoot with an unsilenced gun, which I think I'll have one. I think I'll have an unsilenced gun. Yeah, well. Shoot with an unsilenced gun, and at that point, because it's been, I think it's 20 seconds where you've not interacted with him, he teleports to you. I think he teleports you on very easy. I actually don't know. But he teleports to a sniping position. Now, the end only has specific sniping locations. He can't stop and snipe you from anywhere in the map. He has specific locations. And if you haven't had an interaction with the end, as I say, I think it's after 20 seconds. If you make noise, he immediately teleports to any sniping location that he has line of sight with you from and shoots you. You throw the smoke grenade on the floor so that he still teleports, but he doesn't shoot you because the smoke stops it. And we stand behind this specific cliff because it forces him into one. I think there's 2 sniping locations on top of the cliff, but it's only that cliff that he can snipe you from, and then you shoot him. The only thing is on very easy, I can pick up the smoke. The smoke grenades are easy to pick up. You pick them up just before the pane. That's not a problem. Is I don't want to go into my menu and equip them. So I'm hoping, because he's quite slow at shooting, I'm hoping you can still make some noise, have him shoot you, and then just get up and shoot him. Because you have plenty of time to do it. You have to make the noise. You have to get him to come over. So we're just gonna sit through. We're just gonna sit through these credits. To be honest, we should go. We should go for a break anyway. No, we could sit and chat while we're watching this. But they won't. No. Yeah, but disappointing that this run went so well up until the boss. Obviously, as I said, little errors here and there, but that boss fight just awful. But I understand. Excuse me. Bunged up suddenly hit me like a truck. I understand now why the very easy rotation is slightly different from other difficulties. So in very easy rotation, what you usually do is you get the boss to run towards you, you parry her, and then you immediately slam her to the ground. In European Extreme, you don't do that. You parry her, you immediately whip out the Mosin Nagant and shoot her twice in the head, and then parry her to the ground. And the reason why you do it differently on very easy is because you don't use the Mosin Nagant on very easy. You use the easy gun, and because the easy gun is a single shot and immediately you have to reload. What was happening to me in that fight was I was shooting her with the easy gun twice, going to slam her to the ground, but couldn't because Snake was still reloading. Now, what you should do is the exact same thing you do with the Mosin Nagant, is you would, as soon as you've taken that second shot, unequip it and then do it. But the easy gun is a gun that you can use CQC in, so it doesn't feel natural to shoot and immediately unequip it. So that's why, or certainly one of the reasons why the very easy rotation tends to be parry, slam to the ground, stun grenade, shoot, slam, stun grenade, and so on and so forth. I don't know. I was just really, really bad, and it shouldn't have been. Oh, you can't hear this epic music, so you must listen to me sing with these really random lyrics. This is not the song. Okay, now I can unmute the game audio because there's no copyright on hearing
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin research.
hearing Josh Keaton have a bit of a chat with you. Josh Keaton being the voice actor for Ocelot.
Necessary sacrifices.
Also, Josh Keaton's done something else recently, I think. I can't remember what it was.
Care of the boss
Where did I see Josh Keaton's name not too long ago? Let's have a look.
The White House will be satisfied.
Have a look. I gotta look on my phone because I can't alt-tab away from the game. Josh Keaton. American actor. He looks like this.
Yes,
there he is.
The American president.
This is the guy who's currently talking right now in the game.
We've got him by the balls.
Balls.
Valuable trump card in future negotiations.
Oh yeah, he's the voice of Spider-Man in one of the Spider-Man animated series.
Yes, chief director, of course.
Who did Josh Keaton voice? Notably, The Flash, Aquaman, Spider-Man in The Spectacular Spider-Man, Hal Jordan in Green Lantern, the animated series. He was also in Transformers Prime. Let's have a look. What else has he been in? He was in Hercules. He was in the Hercules movie.
The boss has accomplished her mission.
Look at his IMDb.
Philosopher's legacy is
IMDb. See what
in America's
voice was it? What voice would he have been in? I'm trying to think what voice he would have been in Hercules.
With this money, yes, the philosophers.
Oh, what? That is so weird. His latest credit, which I did understand that he was in. He was in it.
Peking must be in an uproar right about
this is a very mild spoiler for X-Men 97 if you haven't watched it. I haven't watched it yet. I'm still watching through the original series. He's the voice for one episode of Captain America in X-Men 97. Now that's quite funny because Captain America appeared in The Amazing Spider-Man. No, sorry, in the Spider-Man TV series. If you remember that one as a kid, that was the one that was like
Yes,
Spider-Man,
that was the boss's
Spider-Man,
word,
diddle, 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 diddle.
Speaking of which,
That one, the really good animated Spider-Man show from the 90s. Spider-Man, that one. Captain America did appear in an episode or two of that, as well as the X-Men, so they're all kind of interlinked a little bit. But in that series, Captain America was voiced by David Hayter, who, of course, in Metal Gear Solid 3, is the voice of Snake Big Boss. It's kind of weird that both Snake and Ocelot in this game have both voiced Captain America in a Marvel TV series. Bit weird. Maybe that's what I saw him as recently. Oh, of course, yeah. No, that makes sense. Of course he was, because he also voiced Steve Rogers, who wasn't Captain America, in What If. In the What If series, because they didn't bring Chris Evans back.
Of course. I'm always at the
voiced Spectacular Spider-Man in the Spectacular Spider-Man show.
Mr. Director.
Bum, bum. So there we go, 121.13 with an IGT of 123.19. 123.19. And there's the keratin as well. You can't, if you're watching the vertical stream on YouTube Shorts, you can see the word keratin. You don't get to see the cheeky frog, unfortunately. Sorry, but yes, that is a keratin run. Is that actually? I actually forget. Is that a world record or not? I did beat the world record the other day. I posted it on Twitter. I don't know if this actually beats it or not. It does not. This is not a world record anyway. My world record from the other day, from 4th of May, 3 days ago, Sunday. Yes, 3 days ago was Sunday. No, Tuesday, Monday the 6th, Sunday the 5th, Saturday. My world record from Saturday for this category is 1:20:15. Loading remove time, LRT, with a 1:22:13 IGT. So this is not world record. That run from Saturday night is still world record. I'm not intending to upload that run until it's under 120. As I say, that was 1:20:15, and that run had 2 continues. Man, I really threw this run with a couple of those fights, didn't I? That was insane. Well, this is only one thing for it. We're going to have to run it back and do the whole thing again. But now I actually have proper very easy splits to compare against. So that's pretty good then. Alrighty. So we're going to take a break. Use the opportunity, of course, to go to the loo, which is main priority for me to take a break at the moment. Go to the loo, stretch your legs. Have a drink. Get yourselves a drink. Put it in your favorite children's character cup. This is not Alex's cup. I've had this Monsters University cup forever. That's my cup. Get a drink in your favorite cup. And I will see you back here in five somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes. We only really take one break, so I make sure it's a decent one. So yeah. See you in a mo. Doodles.
Someone's carelessly broken. It's time to search for the light in pitch darkness. Despair is unspoken. All the faces around are alike. But now the circle is broken. Won't you listen to the lies? Won't you smile, then won't you cry? Won't you suffer no more? Stop deciding what to be. Be a person with your needs and be someone's looking for fortune, respecting the rules outside in the world's madness. Before it's all over, before you will see the signs, just follow. The circle is broken. You won't listen to their lies. You won't smile, then you won't cry. You won't suffer no more. Stop deciding what to be. You're a person with your needs. You are I'm gonna shut 'em all out. I'm gonna put in the work. No letting nobody in till I get where I'm going. I'm going. I made that mistake before. I'm not that girl anymore. Keep it pushing, keeping it going. I'm the boss, and yeah, they all know it. I never felt any more free. Doubted me then, but now they'll see ya. Now they'll see. Now they'll see. Now they'll see. Now they'll see.
Alrighty, folks, so welcome back. Yes, we are going to be jumping back into Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater All Keratin Frogs, trying to beat 1 hour and 20 minutes to get a new world record. Let's jump back there. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. So we are continuing where we left off. However, I did want to do one thing before we got started, and that was I wanted to see whether or not you can actually do the end strat that I'm thinking of if we get a slow end fight, can we do the strategy that I'm wanting to do? So we're going to find out. We're going to find out together. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to drop this game capture. Oh no, this capture isn't available on the vertical stream. Shit, can I add this quickly? I completely forgot about this. Add video capture device, capture card. That's not quite in the right place. Yeah, bear with me a moment if you're watching the vertical stream. If you're if you're on YouTube Shorts, we're fixing it. I promise. Well, let's move that down. Let's move that down the list a little bit. Transform. I can't copy transform, can I? I don't know why you can't copy transform on there, with the vertical plugin. It's really annoying. But I believe I'm sorting it. And then that, and we can transform center horizontally. There we go. All right. So we're just going to mute Snake Eater in the background. And I'm now on my Xbox Series S. I think I do have control. So we're going to boot up Metal Gear Solid 3 in here. And the only reason I'm booting up MGS3 on here is because I still have a game in progress apparently. What the heck? What? I didn't realize I had a game still in progress. Look, Drambuchi Swampland, apparently. Is this on European Extreme? Yes, it is. Oh, this feels weird. Oh, it's very weird. Yes. The only reason I'm booting it up on the Xbox is because I have no very easy saves. I just changed my own monitor so I could actually see it. I have no very easy saves on my PC because I just haven't really ran it, but I do on my Xbox. So we're gonna return to the title screen. Just to be clear, this is the original Xbox 360 version of Metal Gear Solid 3 HD editions. This isn't the Master Collection. The original Xbox 360 version running through backwards compatibility on an Xbox Series S. Before the Master Collection came out, this was the best way to play Metal Gear Solid 3. Without shadow of a doubt, this was the best way to play Metal Gear Solid 3 before the Master Collection was released. And is pretty much the reason I bought my Xbox Series S. I played some other stuff on my Xbox Series S, but like I would say 80% of my time on my Xbox was playing this. As you see, we have Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake because they were bundled in with it. So load game. Let's say I should have a bunch of very easy saves on here. And we can test this. We can test this theory out with the end before we continue. There we go. There they all are. So I'm looking for a Socraveno. No, Svatgori. There we go. That's the one. Svatgori West. Okay, so let's try this. So what we're seeing here, and I need to just swap the camera back. What we're checking here is to see whether or not if I get a slow end, I'm gonna have to keep trying this again and again and again until we get a slow end. Oh no, this is a save. That is a save with the Ocelot unit because I wanted to see what happens with it. Ocelot unit is slower, by the way, if you didn't already know. So the Ocelot unit appears in the end's boss area if you kill the end early. This is if you grab the SVD early in Ponte Jove West, then as you go into Ponte Jove outside warehouse, you shoot the end in the head. It kills him there and then, and his boss fight is replaced with an Ocelot unit. It is slower to get through the Ocelot unit. When you kill the end, you get to teleport. You can get him to teleport. And yeah, and the time you could make up for it is definitely not made up because of you having to go out of your way to get the SVD. The SVD is not that easy to get either. I've also noticed there's no game sound. My capture card audio isn't coming through, is it? See if I can fix that as well. That should be. This is capture audio only. There we go. There we go. Almost. It's because I do my capture through it slightly differently. There we go. Now you should be able to hear the game. At some point, I would like to return to console and do console again as opposed to just doing Master Collection on PC. It's nice to mix it up. But at the moment, my problem is I can't get my I'm now on my Xbox controller because it's connected directly. I can't get my gimmicks to work. I don't have to use my gimmicks to play on the to have the controller on screen. I can just bypass it. But the gimmicks allows me to have turbo on, and yeah, I can't do it at the moment. Right, so I want a different Svatgorny West save. So not that one. Socraveno South's no good. That's loading that save will immediately play the cutscene where Snake's fallen asleep and the end comes and takes me away. I should have another Svatgory West. There it is. So into Svatgory West, back out to Svatgory South. Oh no, this is not quite. It's not quite where I thought it was. So I just gotta quickly run through Svatgory West. Usually when it's Svatgory West, it's because I've come from Svatgory East first. So just quickly run through this room. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Roll there. And just. All right. Okay, now we should be able to test. We should now have. Yep, that's the opening cutscene. Eva's phone call, and we can go. Okay, so I do need to keep retrying this until I get a... Well, I don't need to retry this until I get a slow end. Yeah, no, if I get a fast end, this doesn't work. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Easy gun. Actually, going to shoot the frog now. 1. We got well. I haven't got a fast end because he's gone way before I could shoot him. But he's going the wrong way anyway. Because it doesn't actually matter like how many times I shoot him or anything like that. Once he buggers off to the left, all I really need is that he buggers off to the right. I can't have him bugger off to the left. So avoid his shot. Throw. Throw. Turn around. Shoots. Right, please go to the right. Oh, come on. The one time I don't want him to go to the right. I don't want him to go to the right. Sorry, I don't want him to go to the left. Normally in a run, I absolutely want him to go to the left. But I need him to go to the right here, and he's not doing it. 1, 2, 3. He is breaking out of that really quickly. I don't quite understand why. Right, go to the right, please. Thank you. Okay, so this is the test. This is the reason we're here. I'll still shoot the froggy. Why not? We'll shoot the froggy. I don't quite understand why he was getting up. Like, you should have about 15 seconds after those 3 stun grenades to hit him. I'm not quite sure why. Anyway. So he ran off in the other direction. He did not run into this room, so he won't be here. What I want to do is I'm going to roll to here, and we're going to do... This is what I'd normally do in European Extreme, just without the smoke grenade is what I'm going to test. We shoot this frog. We roll over to here. We're coming to stand behind this cliff. And what we're going to do is we're going to get him to spawn up there. So I'm going to get rid of this. And I'm just going to keep making noise. The thing is it takes 20 seconds for But it might be more because it's very easy. He certainly doesn't... Unless he has spawned and he just doesn't shoot you straight away. I certainly can't see him. Say it could be that it takes longer because it's very easy and the interaction has to last longer, or it could simply be that it doesn't teleport on very easy. I think it's more likely that he doesn't teleport on very easy. There's another way of checking this. Up, up, down, down, left, right, X, Y. There we go. Yeah, he's not in here. If you didn't know that, you can use the Konami code. Up, up, down, down, left, right, and it's on Xbox it's XY. On PlayStation it's square triangle, and it'll reveal the end's position. But yeah, he is not teleporting. He is not teleporting from me shooting. So yeah, this trick doesn't work. I'm kind of glad that I came on here and had a look at this, because otherwise I'd have attempted this in the middle of a run and it would have gone horribly wrong. No, that one is a dud, unfortunately. We can't do that trick here, unless I can make, I don't know, unless I can make other noises. Nope, he is definitely not showing up. Cool. Okay. Well, good to know. It's a shame because that would have been a significant time save should I get a slow end. But oh well. All right, we can bring that to an end and whack that back on. And I suppose you guys might want some audio. All right, so picking up where we left off then. So we give this whole thing another crack. 1:20:15 is the current world records. Want to get at the very least, I want to get loading remove time under 120. Ideally, it's IGT. I want to get under 120. Should say the IGT for that world record is 1:22:13. So there's quite a bit of doing to get it down. But there were 2 continues in that run. So you never know. New game. Playing the MGS series for the first time. Very easy. We are going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into 2, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
All right, second time's the charm, right? That's what we. That's how the saying goes. We should only need 2. You should only need 2 attempts, not 3. 3 attempts is dumb. 3 attempts is just dumb. Yeah. We should learn how to drink properly. Oh, I just clipped that backpack. I didn't think I'd grabbed it. I thought I was going to have to shimmy over, but you can just clip it as you swing down like that. So do a quick roll over here, turn around and shoot our first frog. 1 Kerotan frog. Ah. I'm gonna see if I can keep it up this time and actually count them. So roll over here. Past 1 crocodile, past another crocodile. Roll up the hills. And 2 skeleton frogs. I'm gonna keep it up. You guys are gonna get bored. Nothing fancy in here. Just taking these guys out with the trank gun. Three Kerotan frogs. Whoops. Got it. 4 Kerotan frogs. Get that guy out. Take that guy out. Take that guy out. And into Razvat. Oh, I lost some time on that one. Make our way inside. That guy won't spot me. Who's that? I like how concerned he is. Who was that? Right, rescue Sokolov. Check out the assault unit. All these wonderful things that happen off screen. Oh, right in the right place there. Shoot the frog. 5 skeleton frogs. I think that was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. 5. 5 skeleton frogs. And into Dolanana. Nice.
Yes.
Yes. No. Nope. All right. What number comes next, folks? Which numbered Kerotan frog is this? Oh. 6 skeleton frogs. Come on, this isn't this. You know, this isn't. I'm asking these questions genuinely. I'm looking to collect data on how many of you are keeping track. How many frogs we've got. I forgot the forgot to unequip the easy gun again. Start trying to do that. There's a couple of little tricks you can do like that. The other one in very easy is that the you may see if I've got any other weapon equipped, you may notice I unequip it and then go for the easy gun. If you have no weapon equipped, oh shit, that wasn't good. That's why I always hold the camera down. If you have no weapon equipped, and then go into your menu, the easy gun is always right next to unequipped. Slight time loss for that little error. Hopefully I can make it up here. If you remember in my last run, Snake just wouldn't crawl under this log. There we go. That's already a time save. I'm gonna go to about here. Turn the frogs there. Got him. Don't need to collect any of the grenades or items in here. We'll just keep moving. So hopefully that's a fairly decent time save. 7 Kerotan frogs. There we go. Nice. 18 seconds ahead. That's how much time I wasted because I couldn't get through the bloody gap in the log. Oh, that's what you. Oh, that's what. Someone said in the previous run at one point, you'd be well ahead if you hadn't had trouble with the log, and I couldn't remember what he was referring to, and of course it was that. That wasn't. I struggled in swampland. 8 Keratin frogs. I should do one laugh for each numbered Keratin frog it is. Like 9 Keratin frogs. I get quite a lot when I get to 64. As much as I'd love to keep that up, I don't think my sanity would allow me to. 9 Keratin frogs. I am going to start phoning them in, though. 9 Keratin frogs. 10 Keratin. You get the idea. Don't need to shoot that guy. That's the 80% camo rating. He cannot see Snake walk right past him. Oh, that was nice. Aiming right at it. 9 Keratin frog. Or was that 10? No, that was 10. 10 Keratin frogs. Right, let's go for number 11. Keratin frogs. There's a bit of time saving in the Ocelot fight. So hopefully we can get that. Avoid the save boss. Oh, bugger. Oh, I was just a little too close to that guy. Oh, this is going to be so slow now. I saw the guy on the roof. Oh, this is so bad. I'm really tempted to restart. I gotta get the guy on the roof. I can't get to him. I don't want to have to climb the ladder. Oh, there he is. "20 seconds. 20 seconds. Do I... we're only 10 minutes in. Do I reset? That was awful. I can't afford... Well, I didn't lose 20 seconds. I lost 40 seconds. Technically, that was a 40-second time loss because I was 20 seconds ahead. I need all the time save I can get. That's really poor. Really poor. I just got a little too close to that guard. Slightly too close. Ooh. I don't see Snake's leg like proper cock out there. That's really weird. I'll keep going. I think what I'll do is I'll keep going, and if I get a slow end and once I've defeated the end I'm behind, then we'll reset because I'll have enough time to continue. to do another run from there. I probably won't have enough time to do 2 full runs at this point. That was a nice... Oh! That was a really nice shot. And then I did that. Electric bat. I've actually wondered in there whether or not be quicker to go right. You can shoot the frog. You shoot the frog a lot easier, and you start a bit. You don't have to run all the way over here. In this room, worth having a go. There's time save here in the ocelot fights. We'll see where I get to from here.
Major, backing you up. Fire! Nice shot. How dare you?
Got him. Wow, that was pretty cool. I'm not quite sure how I managed that shot, but I did. And it was a headshot. All right, I'm almost back on track, but I should be quite significantly far ahead at this point. We'll see. As I say, we'll see what happens when I get to the end. If I beat the end and I'm behind. If I beat the end and I'm behind, then we'll reset. If I beat the end and we're ahead, I'll keep going. Unless any of you want to weigh in and give me your opinion. Everyone's gone really quiet. Are you all offended by the Xbox? Like, no. We came here to see the PC version. How dare you put the Xbox on? Actually, I can understand people being a bit annoyed by about Xbox at the moment. Like in today's announcement, just utterly ridiculous. We are gonna have another video game crash. Oh, did you not hear? Did you not hear what Microsoft have done today? Microsoft and Xbox Game Studios have done a huge amount of layoffs today. Closed several studios. I forget the names of the studios, but the really big one that everyone's just like, what? With the team behind Hi-Fi Rush, the studio that developed Hi-Fi Rush, which was one of last year's massive successes. It was a surprise release. They announced it at Game Fest. I think it was Game Fest or the Xbox show, whatever it was. Announced it, released it that day. Massive success. Everyone loved it. It won awards. It sold really well. And Microsoft have still shut the studio down. So it seems that there is nothing you can do. There is nothing a game studio can do to not be threatened with layoffs. Because even if you have massive success, you know, a beloved game, awards, sells well, it's just simply it sold really well, but it didn't make all of the money. It's utterly ridiculous. Especially as it comes off the back of Microsoft buying and, you know, acquiring all of these studios and saying when they bought them that they were going to be investing in them. You know, they've bought these studios so that they can invest and do really well. And no, it was all bollocks. They're going to try and save more money. Anyway, boss fight. Oh, yeah. Oh. That was not the best boss fight. Missed a lot. I missed a lot of shots there. So yeah, it's really sad news today. It was I think it's part of ZeniMax. Oh no, one team sort of going over to ZeniMax. One of the teams is Arcane Studios. Was it one of the teams that's being dropped was the team behind Redfall, which no one's really surprised at, but it's still not, it's still not good. And it's just, yeah, just sucks. And just when I was on the during the break, I was having a look on Twitter, and there's people trying to defend Phil Spencer. Like, there's one guy talking about Phil Spencer, saying, people will put the blame on him, but he's going to be really feeling it as well today. He has to take the accountability for these losses and stuff like that. It's like, and the current editor in chief of Second Wind, Nick Calandro, I think his name is, quite rightly point him out and say, what accountability? When do we ever see any executives take any accountability for any of these things? Phil Spencer's not taking. Phil Spencer will be the one taking the flak. He'll be the one. Everyone's messaging him saying, we hate Phil Spencer because he's done all of this. But there's no real accountability. He won't be taking a pay cut. He won't be losing his job. He'll get his massive unwarranted bonus at the end of the year. The only time we've ever seen that a proper level of accountability was the time that Shigeru, I believe Shigeru Miyamoto did it as well, but it was Satoru Iwata, the former president of Nintendo Japan, or former president of Nintendo, full stop. Obviously, back when he was alive, because he did die a couple of years ago. I think it was after the Wii U bombed. Rather, Nintendo were struggling. They needed to cut costs, and he said that no one was going to lose their jobs, and he took a massive pay cut and saved Nintendo. I believe other executives, including Shigeru Miyamoto, also took pay cuts. Nobody lost their jobs, and Nintendo recovered. So we shoot that guy so that he turns around and has a look over. Because now what we want is for this guy to spot me, and where you can see the subtitle saying that sending reinforcements. Reinforcements are now not going to be sent. They're going to be interrupted by the guy who spotted me now saying, "Oh, I've actually spotted this guy." And you can see that there are no reinforcements. There we go. Now the reinforcements will turn up, but it's too late. I'm already through. A nice little optimization, that one. I'm really pleased finding that one. Let's go over to here. The frog. Grab cardboard box A. Shoot that guy. Roll. 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 Shoot that guy and roll. It sucks. And the problem is this has been happening for the best part of a year now. Just companies just laying off. Activision Blizzard did it. Which are there any big major developers who haven't done it? I think Activision Blizzard was one of the worst because they literally, was it them or was it Ubisoft? One of them had just announced record-breaking profits, and then they laid off a load of people. Because they then needed to be able to sustain it. The problem that we have is that during COVID, video game publishers saw all of their sales skyrocket because everyone was at home buying video games instead of going to work or going out and socializing. We are gonna get to a point soon where the only people there are going to be AAA developers and indie developers, and that is it. There will be nobody else left. And it's just ridiculous. It's unsustainable. Why anyone would want to get into the video game industry now, I do not know. I've wanted to. I've wanted to get into the video game industry ever since I could start work. Ever since I was a wee lad. One of my dream jobs would have been working for a video game company. Fuck that now. Yeah, I'm a bit set in my ways with work now. And that's a massive time save because because on the way in last time I did things very differently. I'm now gonna go and get the frog and the handkerchief. So this will now be a big time loss. That might have cancelled that. That was a bit awkward. No, that didn't cancel it. Well, hey, bum bum. Oh, Aethus. Welcome, buddy.
Nice.
Nice. Long time no see. Thank you very much for the resub. It's good to see you. Haven't seen you. Well, haven't seen you in real life since the Insta Speedathon at Wrexham. That was a good weekend. Okay, we're okay. And that alert, the alert on very easy doesn't really make a lot of difference. Just slow me down a little bit because I got like kicked and stuff like that. So let's equip the stun grenades and into the fear fight. He might turn up from a different location here. Oh no, he doesn't. I wasn't quite holding the shit. Oh, bugger. I'm going to have to reset the fight. Damn it, I forgot to take a step forwards and got bumped by him. What the hell? I know about your kill. If you see this coming, do not approach this man. He's fast and versatile. Oh, I'm not sure. Not sure I'd agree with that. Alright, let's try this again. You gotta take a slight step forwards. Oh, hello. You're right up in my grill. There we go. Okay, second time's the charm. Oh, I'm still massively behind again. Hey, Quins. Welcome, dude. I'm not sure what that was about. I was trying to equip the cardboard box. Wrong speed run, Nick. No. Casual leg break time. Ah, congrats. How did you find it?
I think I saw something.
How did you find it? And did you watch all the cutscenes? It saves you a hell of a lot of time. And it's why the Twin Snake speedrun is better than the MGS1 speedrun. Good for you. The Twin Snakes cutscenes are legendary. I'm still hopeful that Twin Snakes gets remastered for Volume 2. For Master Collection Volume 2. Nintendo have done quite a lot of work with remastering GameCube games in the past, so I can't imagine it'd be that difficult to do. I pointed out that the game was it was exclusively on a Nintendo platform, so the likelihood of it being available on other consoles is probably low. And then someone pointed out, yeah, but the NES version of Metal Gear is in Master Collection Volume 1 as a bonus. Like, oh yeah, that is a Nintendo exclusive version of the game. As is Snake's Revenge. Snake's Revenge was exclusively on the NES, if I recall correctly. So I'm going to double check that one. Yes. At this rate, I'm pretty sure I'm still going to be behind after the end fight, so we might be resetting here. Konami hit the helm very hard. I don't think it will. I'd love it to be in the Master Collection Volume 2. I'm pretty sure Konami have at this point already said Master Collection Volume 2 is definitely a thing. I think we're all pretty hopeful that it is going to happen. Dodge the shot. Which way is it going? Slow end. I'm losing too much stamina. Right, so unfortunately we have a slow end. So we have to head over here. Now he could be in several locations. I'll see if I can spot him. Might be over. He's up there. There we go. Now that we're in Sacramento North, we can use the easy gun to shoot the frog over there. But unfortunately, we now have to do some backtracking. And this is where we lose an awful lot of time. Put the cardboard box, head down here. Yeah, you can already see how much time I'm losing. So now we head into Sacramento West in order to actually get the last frog. Put the razor in the gun. It's all the way at the back there. Yeah. I'm now going to be like a minute behind. An unfortunate end. Oh, whoops. So yeah, I think at this point, so that I have time to get a full run that could actually be world record in under 120, I think at this point we're going to reset, because I'm now 1.5 minutes behind. There is time to pull some of that back, but probably not enough. Certainly not enough to make it worthwhile. So yeah, we're going to bring it to an end there, I'm afraid. And we will give this another crack. Time paradox. Oh dear. Yeah. If I hadn't been so far behind to begin with, a slow end might not have been a problem. But in that circumstance, unfortunately, I've not been able to work out. Like, there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to which way he goes. I can't seem to manipulate the end to go left or right. There is a middle ground. There's a no RNG end where you finish the fight as normal. You shoot the frog, finish the fight as normal, and then do the backtrack. The backtrack's slow, but it's not as slow as having to go and finish the fight elsewhere. All right, we'll start again. I want to get on straight away. So 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see if I can be nicely ahead before I even get to that point.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era
Called the Cold War. But yeah, Master Collection Volume 2. As I say, I'd like Twin Snakes to be in it, but I don't think they would put it in. For me, the best theory for the main trilogy, which I think is, I wouldn't say it's a foregone conclusion, but I think, you know, it kind of makes sense that it's these games. There doesn't seem to be much point in Metal Gear Solid 5 being in there because it's already available on PS4 and Xbox One, and both of those are backwards compatible. It's already on PC, so it doesn't really make much sense for that. The most obvious one is obviously MGS4. I'm almost certain we're finally going to get MGS4. Peacekeeper. What's Peacekeeper? Peace Walker, yes. Which is just saying. Peace Walker. Peace Walker also makes sense because it's already in the HD collection, so it's already been ported once before, so it should be relatively easy to port again. So yeah, Peace Walker, MGS4, and Rising Revengeance. For PC, obviously there is already a PC version. On Xbox, there is already the Xbox 360 version, which is, I believe, it is backwards compatible. However, you know, MGS2 already had MGS1 and 2 already had native PC versions, and Metal Gear already had a native PC version, and they were in the Master Collection. It makes sense that it's Rising Revengeance. Yeah, the three main games I am very confident will be for Peace Walker and Rising Revengeance. Now, with Master Collection 1, we had 2 sets of bonus games. I believe, if I remember correctly, it was if you bought the Master Collection, if you bought the trilogy, because you don't have to, for the Master Collection, you don't have to buy the trilogy. You can buy the individual games separately. But I believe it was if you bought the trilogy as a whole, you bought the whole set, that is what got you Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So PC ports of the MSX. But in fact, I think they're actually PC ports of the PS2 ports, or probably the HD collection ports. So I think if I remember correctly, that's how we got those games. And it was if you bought the collection very early, you got free DLC. I think if you didn't buy it early, you can buy the DLC. You can still buy the DLC as the collector's edition or what. I don't know what it was. Yeah, if you bought it early enough, you got it for free anyway. Or if you pre-ordered it, you got the extra bonus content for free. And that, of course, was the NES versions of Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge. So if they were going to do the same again... Oh, fuck this up, haven't I? That was a little bit slow. I screwed up that a little bit. And the game's crashed. This has happened before, where the game crashes upon starting the upon finishing the virtuous mission. That is not the first time that's happened. It is unfortunate. There's nothing. I don't know why it happens. But that's not the first time it's happened. That's maybe the third time that's happened. So there's nothing. The only thing to do is to reset and start again, which I know is obviously a bit of a pain. We don't like that. Just waiting for the game to. Waiting for borderless gaming to make the game, well, borderless. Mum, kick in. Do it manually, aren't I? There we go. All right, we'll take it from the top. So yeah, that suggests that for Volume 2, if they want to repeat that for Volume 2, they would have 2 sets of bonus games. And from oh, you got actually the other bonus. It wasn't just Metal Gear, NES, and Snake's Revenge. You also got the 2 graphic novels as well. I was thinking those could be part of it, but obviously they're already in Volume 1. New game, playing MGS first time, very easy. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we'll try this again.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into
So yeah, if there were going to be 2 sets of bonuses,
this marked the beginning of the era
I
called
mean,
the
if you're going to
Cold
be
War.
if you're going to be really cheap, if you're going to be really cheap and not put as much effort in, you could have. For me, the obvious bonus for buying the whole collection in one go is Portable Ops and Portable Ops Plus. That's what I think the if you buy the whole collection in one go, that's what I think it should be. Portable Ops and Portable Ops Plus. As for bonus DLC / pre-order bonus or whatever it was, however we got the extra bonus features. I'm not sure. I would hope as well, if they did Portable Ops and Portable Ops Plus, I would hope that they would actually make an effort to combine them into one game. Knowing Konami, they wouldn't, because Konami is Konami, and Konami is the worst. Sorry, my I've had a cold over the weekend, and I'm still a bit bunged up. I'm getting struggling a bit. So yeah, I don't think Konami would make the effort to bundle them as one game, so that you can just use, one game, one save. You don't have to keep swapping between them. But who knows? But that, for me, that makes sense as the is that here's what you get for buying the whole thing in one go. As for the additional pre-order bonus, that I'm not sure. I forgot to quick reload. That I'm actually not sure what would work. I mean, I think the most Twin Snakes could, but I feel like you're gatekeeping Twin Snakes off a bit too hard there. Like with Metal Gear NES and Snake's Revenge, they weren't gatekeeping off like a really important game. Something
there.
And the graphic novels were just something a bit different. I suppose, if they're making a huge effort to port, if they're making a huge effort to port PSP games over, then Acid and Acid 2 make the most sense. Particularly if they find if they find an easy way of essentially emulating the PSP games instead of actually doing true ports, if they just emulated the game. Which I believe is what they've done with Metal Gear Solid 1 in this collection. It's not actually a true PC port. It is the PlayStation version running in a self-contained emulator. I think I could be totally wrong about that. Don't hold that to me. I'm sure there's someone out there with way more knowledge about the games that could verify that. And that's certainly what it feels like to me. So if they found a way, because PSP emulation's pretty darn good these days, but if they found a way to do decent emulation of PSP games for it, then that means they could very easily churn out Portable Ops Plus, and the 2 Acid games. So that'd be easy. The graphic novels that are available in the Master Collection, Master Collection Volume 1, they were originally on PSP. So I don't know whether there's something. Thanks, Diddy. So I don't know if there's something there with that. Oh, we got onto Operation Snake Eater. The game didn't crash this time. So yeah, I say that's probably, if knowing Konami and knowing how much they would want to cut corners, that is what I would do. I would instead of porting the PSP games, I would build a suitable PSP emulator and just have the games emulated, and then, as I say, it's easy enough to add on Acid and Acid 2 as. Now, I hope they wouldn't, or if they did, it would need to be a decent emulator with proper upscaling, and some other nice things. That was the thing that people didn't like about MGS1 on the Master Collection. It was really, really cheap. There was no upscaling. There was no extra effects or anything. Like, you can take the original PlayStation version of the Master Collection of MGS1, put it on DuckStation, turn the settings up, and it looks beautiful. It looks gorgeous for a really old game, because it has a lot of extra bells and whistles that can really make the most of it. And that's what Konami didn't do. They did the absolute bare minimum. So I feel like Konami would do the same again with the PSP. They would make them as easy as possible. But as I say, the advantage of them doing it that way is that it's much more likely that they could immediately port Acid and Acid 2. Which, actually, to be fair, I would hate. I would hate if they did it that way, because I would much prefer to see a proper, well done port of the Acid games. If the Acid games could be ported properly, higher resolutions, like they did with the HD collection. If they could give the Acid games the HD treatment, they'd be nice. They'd be nice. They'd be great on PC as well. Give it proper proper mouse controls as well. In fact, which console would really benefit from the Acid games being redone well? Which? Acid and Acid 2 would run beautifully on Switch. With them, with touchscreen controls. Let's shoot that one. Oh. I do apologise for my voice. I'm struggling a little bit. So, that's the save boss. I got it right this time. Yay! That's how you do the Ocelot unit. Beautiful. That is the correct version of the Ocelot unit. Yeah, that was really nice. You so you roll outside, shoot the first guy. That second shot where I hit the building, that was not a mistake. That's deliberate. By shooting the building there, it distracts the guard on the roof. He turns to hear the shot, and if you distract one of the guards, you distract all of the guards. So all of the other guards start heading over in that direction to where their teammate has heard a noise, and that's what forces them all to stand together to get hit by that stun grenade. Alright, into what should I have passed south? I want to try going the other way. No, I'm gonna go the way I know. I do wonder if going right would be faster. It's a little awkward. There's a swamp you have to go around the outside of, around the outside. You'd be much closer to that frog, and you could exit right instead of left, which is slightly quicker for pass base. Only slightly quicker. Instead of coming out this side, you can't really show you. You come across this bridge here instead. Shoot that guy, roll through there, turn around, shoot the frog. Shoot that guy. And into the Ocelot fight. Still some more time saving this fight.
Major, coming to your assistance. Grenade! How dare you! Major, forgive me.
That was beautiful. That might be the best Ocelot fight I've ever done. On very easy. Go this way. But this is more like it. 46 seconds ahead. This is where I want to be. This is now in a time frame where if I do get a slow end, it's not the end of the run. Also, I've got to keep this up. This doesn't mean it's now, it's not free. But this with a fast end, this could be sub 120. That big RNG moment. I wish I knew how to manipulate it. In the dark, I can see the frog. what do you folks think? What do you think is going to be in the Master Collection Volume 2? Do you think we'll get as much as we did in Volume 1? Or do you think they'd want to try and hold some stuff back? Funnily enough, yes, there'll probably be some Metal Gear in there. The other question is whether they'd want to hold anything back for Volume 3. Because with what I've proposed, there isn't a lot left for Volume 3. You know, if they do go with, you know, my suggestion of Peace Walker, Rising, Revengeance, and 4, and then the remaining PSP games, so 2 Acid games and the 2 Portable Ops games, the only thing you're left with for a Volume 3 would be Metal Gear Solid 5, and as I said, there's not much point. Unless they're gonna remaster it again. Did MGS5 support 4K? I mean, it does on PC. I don't know if the consoles did. So you know, I suppose there's that. I don't know why I rolled there. Survive. I mean, it makes sense to bundle Survive with 5 because it's the same game engine. But are they really going to put Metal Gear Survive in there? I don't think so. All right, I'm just going to concentrate on the on this fight. Much better start. Cool. Better. Yeah, Metal Gear Sur 5. Nice. I say, are Konami really gonna put Survive in a bundle? I mean, Snake's Revenge really wasn't well received, and they put that in. I suppose actually that kind of makes sense as a trilogy. Master Collection Volume 3. You got Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, Survive. Holy shit! Would they reopen the servers? Actually, the servers are still going. Metal Gear Survive is still fully playable. The servers are still live and still receiving updates. I mean, I say they're receiving updates. The content just just rotates, you know, every month or whenever it is. It's not. They're not actively doing stuff to it. So yeah, I suppose you could do, for what it's worth, Ground Zeroes. Oh, come on. It's terrible. Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, Survive. Then your bonus game could then be Twin Snakes. And then your extra bonus game could be Metal Gear Mobile? Metal Gear Solid Mobile? The only other game I can think of, arcade. There's Arcade and Touch. They're really starting to run out of games at this point. So I think the only thing you could really do is Arcade and Touch as the extra bonus. Oh, got it. That shot. I suppose the only other thing is whether they'd redo Metal Gear Online. I can't imagine with any of these games, because they certainly didn't do it for MGS3. I can't imagine for any of these they'd be that interested in doing any online multiplayer. Whoops. Hopefully those reinforcements are still going to get... Hopefully those reinforcements are still going to get interrupted. Yes, the reinforcements have been interrupted still. Close though. They almost didn't. Right, into the warehouse. Nice and simple. We can get rid of this alert whilst we're in here. Shoot the frog. Copper box A. Shoot that guard. Roll. 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 Shoot that guard. Roll. So yeah, if Konami decided they wanted to do Metal Gear Online as part of Metal Gear Solid 4, then that could be the other option. That would be another way of adding either a main game or a bonus game. Now, obviously, Metal Gear Online was originally bundled with Metal Gear Solid 4, but I could see Konami breaking them up into two separate things. So, you know, the bonus game for buying Master Collection Volume 2 as a package is Metal Gear Online, and then your extra bonus games for pre-ordering are Portable Ops. That allows you to hold off Acid and Acid 2 for Volume 3. I think if Konami were clever and a bit stingy, I think they have enough content to do 2 more collections. But who knows? Oh. Ooh, it's getting warm. Hell, it's summer. I can tell summer's coming. Oh, why didn't that... What? Why? Very confused as to why something didn't go through that first time. What's a couple of seconds for that? Oh well, it's alright. Completely ignore everyone on the way in. Oh, snake. And now grab everything on the way out instead. Well, obviously we need the frog still, but we will also get the handkerchief whilst we're in here. There's the handkerchief. On that later. Just move around that guy. Which is good. Means don't get an alert. He's not getting in our way. I hate... Let's just take him out. Take him out. Now I still haven't got the frog in the interior wall, so I must make sure I get that frog now. To here, turn. Good shot. And roll. The only other thing we don't know in any of this... Oh, god damn it. Slightly too close. Not a huge time loss. The only other thing we don't know with any of this is actually really how well Master Collection Volume 1 sold, and whether Konami even want to do another one. It makes sense that they do another one, but can't guarantee it. Wait for the end to start wandering over. The end, the fear. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna... Oh, let's start this fight again. They didn't hit the tree. Oh, come on! Hit the button! Oof. I nearly went horribly wrong. I mean, it did. I still had to restart the fight. Fine, I'm losing more. God damn it, Steam. Oh no. Yeah, I still haven't played Helldivers 2. Got too many other games, particularly on Game Pass, to try and get through. $45 ahead, and I lose it to the freaking fear. Wait, that was a gift sub? Oh, I bet that was oh, that would have been the other. That was a little while back, actually. I was about to say, I don't remember seeing a gift sub. Yeah, that was a couple of weeks ago. That was a cool guide. Guy learned the MGS1 speed run from my tutorial. Wanted to pay it back. It was really nice of him. Pick up this guy. Head over to here. Roll. Let's go grab this frog. If this isn't a fast end, then we're going to be struggling again. Gotcha. First try that time. That frog's really difficult to shoot with the easy gun because you just can't see the laser sight on it. That's a nice little time save. Which again is annoying because if I'd not died to the if I'd not had to redo the fear, I'd be like nearly a minute ahead already. God damn it, fucking fear. Right, come on in, be nice. Oh. Oh, he's slow. He's slow. I can give a sub to Someone that's not even a follower of the channel. What? Oh. I didn't know you could do that. He's up here. There we go. At least I found him relatively quickly. I did shoot the frog in the previous room. Yeah, I did. I remember doing it. So at least I found him relatively quickly in that room, but you know, I've still got to do the backtrack now. This is going to lose me some time. All right, we'll see how we're doing. I mean, I'm not going to reset at this point. This needs to be it. It does mean I have to, I do have to undo my splits. I didn't even know you could, well, I suppose you can subscribe to a channel without following it, but it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird that you could gift sub to someone for a channel that you've not seen before. I don't know. You sure that's what happened? Because I remember him coming in and he like gifted 20 subs or something like that. It was crazy. He's not my second most sub gifter now. 20 seconds behind. If it had not been for the fear, I'd still be ahead, even with the slow end. So we'll keep going. We're gonna keep going. There's no point in. As I say, I can't reset now. It's too late in the too late into the stream. So we'll keep going and see what happens. I think at this rate, sub 120 for LRT load and remove time is doable. But I don't think IGT is. Oh, I'm really, really sorry about my nose and stuff. Okie dokie. Unless the gifted sub is for a channel that we raided. I to be fair, I haven't actually done any raids in a while. I really should try and do raiding more. Oh, so I'm getting tired. Oh. Right, now that we've listened to that lovely bit of music, no, I can't say I recognise that name either. Right, this is one area where I should now be able to catch up because I completely screwed up Mountains 2 and 3 with the alert. Well, with the alert that I got in here. So hopefully, if I can fix this. Hopefully, I can get claw back quite a lot of time here. Let's grab the... I really need to keep an eye on how many stun grenades I've got left. As long as I've got one, all I need is at least one stun grenade. Just so that you've got... As long as you got one... Oh, what? I don't know why that didn't land, but I don't think that causes me any problems. That should be fine. That alert should wear off. Yeah, it does. Straight back to caution. RPG-7. As long as this just... There we go. This should be fine. As long as this caution remains a caution. As I've already caught up quite a bit of time here. I was hoping that might take that. Oh. I was hoping that shot might have taken that guard out. Again, that alert won't be a problem. This room is something quite screwy, but I made it. As I said, this is going to be a massive time save. Because, yes. Again, if it had not been for every other time save problem that I've had in this run, I'd be so far ahead by now. I reckon I'd be a good 2 minutes ahead if I'd not had problems I had before. I've already got the frog in the next room. I forgot, when I was going through the time saves that were available, I'd forgotten about Mountains 3 there. That should be a tiny bit of a time save as well, because I screwed up the roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a little bit of time save on the Fury, depending on what happens. So yeah, as I say, I think now I can. Oh, did not hit that. Got it that time. I think now I can do 120 load and remove time. I just can't. Nice! That was a much better Fury fight. Nearly whiffed it at the end. Nearly whiffed it right at the end. I'm very glad I didn't. One of the most annoying frogs in the game. There's a little time save here if I get this. Gotcha. That should be a time. Yeah. I'll say that should be a time save because I really struggled to hit it last run. This is good. This is good. Next big milestone is Rykov. Rykov can be a little bit of a handful. Here's hoping that goes well. It's still annoying that even now this still isn't going to be a zero continue run because I had to take a death at the fear. The fight has actually changed for the Master Collection. For some reason, the fear starts in a slightly different position. It's probably because the fight loads in quicker. And as a result, everything kicks off a little quicker. And he comes to a different position. He comes up behind you, and he gets so close to you that if you just throw a grenade without moving, which is what you used to be able to do, you bump into him. So you have to take a slight step forwards. Ideally, you take a slight step forwards and now throw the grenade against the tree that's in front of you so that it bounces back and still stuns him. But it's not easy. Or just take a step forwards and throw it on the ground. Threw it on the ground. Right, let's see if I can not mess this up. That should be good. Should be fine. That'll wear off. Did it again. Again, where I let go of him. I thought I deliberately held R1. I thought that if you keep holding R1 whilst choking someone, you will continue to hold them, but apparently not. Oh, no camo, no camo. That was a little slow. Whee! Box slide. Into the what corridor? Gotcha. That's nice. That shot against that frog is starting to happen like every time now. Didn't used to. Used to find that I'd shoot it dead on and it wouldn't hit, but it's been going quite nicely lately. Right, as usual, I am muting the audio because this is horrible audio. If I have a chance to, I might have a quick chance to blow my nose so that I can try and clear my throat a little bit. So I will be right back. Obviously. Oh, that's better. I can breathe again. I'll get to. I think he's dead. Oh, I already passed that. Oh. Entertaining than he was. I don't know what I meant by that. Take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have. I don't know what you meant by like a newborn baby. I don't know what you meant by that. Not for long. And now it's Snake's turn to get beaten up. Yeah, Snake. What is your target? Oh, it is creepy. It's the newborn baby that's creepy, isn't it? I wonder if the literal Japanese translation is weird. I wonder if that's something that kind of got lost in the translation. Oh, helps if I actually skip the cutscene on it. Helps if I also call the right number. A little bit slow there, but oh. shouldn't have lost me too much. Oh, all right. Apparently that was gold split. I thought that was a bit slow. Apparently I am wrong. Yeah. 1 minute 16 ahead. 1 minute 16 ahead. That is sub 120. We are on sub 120 pace right now, with more time to save. So with a fast end and not screwing up the fear, this should be a doddle. This really should be a doddle. And we still got the boss. We've still got Shaggerhods. Still plenty of opportunities for this to go wrong. Ah, the casual leg break. Oh, that wasn't a very good roll. Damn it. Bad roll. Well, it wasn't that bad. I've had worse. It's 6 out of 10. That's another point. We've got a slight time save in Ticknagorgy as well, where I messed up that roll before. So there's actually more time save in this than I thought. But annoyingly, there's already a lot of time save in this run. One, 2, 3. Sticks out. Nice. Right, so again, a little time save here if I don't mess up this roll onto the log. Which I really shouldn't do. It's not a difficult... No! This time I overcompensated and rolled off the other side. God damn it! Oh... Oh, I nearly screwed it up again. Well, that wasn't a very good roll. Again, there's more time saved to be had. Yay, that guy missed. There's fast loads. Love it. Love our there's fast load times. Yeah, as you can see, there's a 26-second time save there. This run is this thing is doable. I need to stop making really dumb mistakes. Oh, then I fucking missed the frog. That was slow. Lose a little bit of time there. Right, so equip cardboard box B, and then get rid of that. Whoops, wrong way.
I think I saw
108. I'm now not on 120 pace.
Guess I'm seeing things.
But that's okay. We've got the boss, and actually we've got the boss, Volgin, and the Shagahod. Save time on. So yeah, sub 120 both for loading remove time and IGT is more than doable. I just have to get a run in where I just stop making really dumb really dumb mistakes. B, fast end. I think actually it's doable without the fast end. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. Alright, Volgin. Let's try not to mess this up this time. Phase 1 is normal. Grab, slam, SVD. Oh, come on. Okay, that should still have been faster than than the first time, but that was still bad. I'm just struggling to hit that. Maybe I shouldn't try and hit the frog with the SVD. I think that's where I'm going wrong. I think I'd be better off doing it with a pistol instead. That was a really nice shot. I should probably shoot the Kerotan. There we go. You can hear it. There's really there's no need to shoot the Shagahod during this section. Yeah, that Volgin fight is really poor. I could really do with improving that as well. It's just shooting the frog. It's shooting the frog and then turning back to him. The other option is to shoot the frog at the start of the fight. Slows the start of the fight down a little bit. And shooting him in the second half shouldn't slow down the second half if you're doing it well. But I'm clearly making a mess of it. Oh, wasn't quite in the right spot. I'll say there's still the Shagahod and the boss was a lot of time. And right now I'm still on. By 3 seconds, I'm on sub 120 pace. I just won't really be happy until it's 120 IGT instead of just because it probably means that my my console run is still technically faster. Right, next room. You ain't got a choice, mate. Don't let them get away. Look at us. Look at where we're going. Got the frog. Good one. Thanks, Eva. Gotcha. Keep it up. I know I'd already hit. I always like to double check. Oh, that is all the guards. I thought I'd missed one, but no, still going. Oh, la la. Onto the runway. Oh, excuse me. I do apologise. Ah! Is that going to take out... For sake. Took out all the bloody bikers as well. Oh, that's not the gun that I want. Got him. Don't need to worry about just taking the passengers out. It's very, very easy. You don't have to worry about it at all. The only thing to worry about on very easy is just making sure you get the easy gun back out. Because otherwise your hand starts trembling and you can struggle a little bit with some of the other fights and stuff. So where's the wig? Got it. Right, let's get this done. Blast, blast, blast. Oh, come on. There we go, that's it. Done enough damage to him. As Kara said before, it's about 40% that gets done. That all you can manage. Burn it, had I feel a better, had a better journey. Like I said, didn't feel a thing. You seen how much damage I've chunked off you, mate? Ooh. It's still too early. Let's get ready. There we go. Better. I got the frog as well. Nice, much better phase one. Beautiful, absolutely spot on, Volgin. Yeah, that was beautiful, beautiful Volgin to get the frog during phase one as well. Just makes phase two, you know, phase two is a dollar. You don't have to worry about it. That was superb. Really pleased with that Shagahod fight. So yeah, the only time save remaining now in this run is the boss. And it is a pretty significant time save. Let's say, right now, 120 LRT, unless I completely screw something up, 120 LRT should be absolutely on the cards. But this needs a little more work to get sub 120 IGT and really truly cement it as the fastest Keratin frog run. Oh. It has genuinely been nice taking a break from European Extreme though. European Extreme does get it does get taxing. And if, you know, I do still need to practice it. There, you know, there is a chance. There is a chance that I run it at GDQ. A very small chance, very slim chance, but still a chance nonetheless. Anyway, that's the frog in this room got. Now we can just start blasting and have a bit of fun. Oh, I really hope I don't screw up the boss. Oh, that was a little close. That was also a little close. Can't do that shot on extreme. Any of these shots on extreme and you're probably dead. Got him. Shoot the log. Shall I shoot the log? Nah, let's hear the line. You stink. Ooh. Alright. Into Lazarevo North. Oh! 1/100th of a second time save. Yeah, nice shot. Let's take out that frog. Got it. That's it. That's all of the bike chase frogs. No more worrying about them, which is always nice. They're not that difficult these days, but it's still yeah, it's still a hefty time loss if you miss one, but particularly the runway ones. You know, these ones aren't too bad because it's only, you know, 10 seconds, 15 seconds, but those fair enough. Those runway ones, good, like, well over a minute if you miss one of them and have to reset the route. Bye-bye. Let's just shot those so we get the other guys coming down from the side. No, we don't. Oh, there's still one more over there, though. Whoa, that was a right jump. Right little trooper, that one. Oh, there we go. Hold on tight. Whee! What do we think of that? Right. Onwards to sorting out Eva. Let Eva eat some noodles.
Let me have some more.
And heal her 2 cuts. Bugger off into Zazore West. Leave Eva behind. Sorry, Eva. Start following. Quick move before she gets to me. Last little bit. So I didn't keep the, really should have, got the easy gun back out. Really should have had the easy gun back out during...
Where are you?
Oh, come on, Eva.
Where'd you go?
Come on. Why? Why now? What? Come on. Jesus. See, I told you before the easy gun can cause her to lose sight of you. Now is not the time for this. It's fine as long as the boss goes well. It's done. We've got it. Just interested to see the IGT. Only 15 seconds lost for that. She's following her. Yeah, she is. There is one more guard, but I don't think he actually gets in your way. Oh, he's up there. Freak. Got Lafreak. Oh, and Eva's decided to go around that side of the tree for some bizarre reason. Stupid Eva. Oh, it's gonna...
I'm so hungry.
Don't care, Eva. Well, you wouldn't be as hungry if you'd not bloody decided to not see me. There we go. Still follow him. So there's so much time save available because right now I'm only 10 seconds over. So as long as this boss fight is you know, an if it should be an improvement. Let's hope. I lost more time.
Excellent, Jack. You're better than I remember.
Damn it, that was not the right move. This is still done. That should be a massive improvement. Yes, 227. We've done it. That's it. At least for LRT, it's done. Sub 120 has been achieved. Thank Christ.
Take this. Keep it safe.
But looking at my
It's our only hope.
look, the thing is, looking at my run from the other day, my LRT was 120.15 and my IGT was 122.13. So IGT is roughly 2 minutes behind.
Snake,
So ideally I need a 118
wonderful man.
or a sub 118
Help
LRT
me now.
to get the IGT to 120. I mean, my predicted time here is 118.47. I don't think that's accurate, but it means I'm so close. I'm so close to having IGT under
There's
120
only
as
room
well.
for one boss and one snake.
Obviously, the run... I should say the run's not over yet. I still have room to make mistakes. There's a save boss coming up that I've got to make sure I miss. Should I skip everything correctly? There we go. Ooh! But that's it. Done. It is done. Ah, hey Heidi. MGS3 All Kerotans, very easy in at least on PC in under 1 hour and 20 minutes. Saying the next challenge, and it should be doable, is getting the IGT to under 120. Because what I'm going to do is just whilst the credits are playing, obviously I've muted the audio because copyright. Where are... I want to have a look and see what my console world record is. Because that's the aim here. The aim isn't just to get 120 on this, it's to actually beat my old console world record. So bear with me a second whilst I look for it. So 3 category extensions, all Kerotans. So my console world record are and so again, this is IGT console, so kinda, they do kinda match up. To be honest, with what I've got console wise, I've noticed the loading times on PC are slightly better, but they're not that far off. They're pretty comparable for me at least. But that's the reason why PC is ran to load and remove time instead of IGT, is because we have the opportunity to do it, and everyone's loading times are going to be different depending on their machine. So it is fair doing it that way, and that precedent has been set elsewhere. There are plenty of other games in the series that completely ignore IGT, because it's just not it's not as reliable as, or it's not as fair as other options. So yeah, my console world record has an IGT of 1 hour 21 minutes and 17 seconds. I don't know if when I do that run, I don't show an RTA on that. I only show IGT. But IGT's not far off. Oh no, sorry, I do show an RTA because it's console. Because it's a console run, I'm not comparing it against I'm not using an auto splitter. My RTA was 121.34. Now I do try and stop the timer early to try and get it to match up with the IGT, and it's not far off. But yeah, ideally to actually claim that this is the keratin world record overall and beat my old console run, if the IGT is less than 121.17, then I can claim that. And then, as I say, the challenge is to get the IGT under 120. Which I think I've proven, even with a slow the end boss fight, it can be done. But obviously, a fast end will make it much faster. Much more likely. Summer best is 114. I don't think that's accurate. This is still recycling some of my European Extreme loads, and because of the way some rooms are done differently, and certain orders of rooms are done differently. Like sometimes in European Extreme, sometimes you get the frog in a different room. Sometimes you get the frog. You get the frog like on the way back. There's a couple of rooms you go through multiple times, and there's a couple of cases where in one run, in one difficulty you get the frog on the way in. On a different difficulty, you get the frog on the way back. The notable ones are Razvet during Operation Snake Eater. You tend to get the frog on the way in on very easy, and you get the frog on the way out on European Extreme. The other one is Warehouse. Very easy, you get the frog in Warehouse 1. And in European Extreme, you get the frog in Warehouse 2. So, those individual rooms, I have the best times from both difficulties. So I should go through and knock off some of those ones, because they're unrealistic times. Maybe with an absolutely perfect spot-on run, sub 115 could be done. But boy howdy, you are like, it's got to be fast end. Everything has got to be spot-on perfect. And the thing with All Kerotans is even if the game found another big major skip, you can't do it on All Kerotans. Kerotans, you still have to visit every single room. There are only a couple of rooms that don't have them, so we need to find a sewer skip, a sorrow skip. A sewer skip or a sorrow skip are the only two things really you could do with this. Oh my! I've just realised, of course, if I don't have the keratin rank now, I'm gonna be so pissed. So pissed off if I don't have keratin rank. If I missed one. I don't think I did, but I've been down this road before.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granite.
Let's listen to Josh Keaton again.
Out without a trace.
Come on. Let's see that little frog.
Necessary sacrifices.
Let's see his cute little face.
Yes,
If you're watching on YouTube Shorts, you won't see his cute little face. You'll see the word keratin, but obviously you're only seeing the very center of the screen. You don't get to see his little face.
Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived.
Oh, this is the only real major disadvantage of MGS3.
We've got him by the balls.
All the previous disadvantages, locked to console, locked to PS3, everything's been overcome except fucking waiting for the credits.
Yes, Chief Director, of course.
The only exception is if you're running on emulator. If you run on emulator, time is at final input, which I don't know if that's a limitation of the auto splitter, but it's like, why? Then it doesn't match up with anything else. At some point, I do need to do the trilogy run, the Master Collection trilogy.
The boss has accomplished her mission.
I'd like to do that on Extreme as well. I am at some point, once I've learned MGS1 Extreme, I am intending to learn MGS2 Extreme at some point, with MGS2 European Extreme, which I believe MGS2 European Extreme is harder than MGS3.
The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar.
And I'm also MGS2 is the one I'm the least experienced with.
I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy.
I should still consider what I'm going to learn next.
Yes,
outside of the
weapon has
different
been
difficulties.
reduced to ashes.
It's kind of a toss-up between... It's a
That's
toss-up
right.
between
Grozny Grad
Peace
has been
Walker
obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as
or
well.
Phantom Pain. Maybe
Yes, that
Portable
was the
Ops.
boss's work too. Speaking of which,
I've been
taken
playing
something
Peace
from
Walker
granted that
again
you
on my
might find
Vita,
interesting.
and it's so
It's
much better on a
revolutionary
handheld.
new nuclear attack system.
I really didn't enjoy.
Perhaps it might just come in
No,
handy
I
today.
did enjoy it, but I didn't really enjoy it when I
Yes,
played
we
it on
have
the
John
HD collection the
and
first
Snake to
time.
thank for that.
It's
Khrushchev
because
did
it's
as well.
designed to be played on a handheld, so it's much better when you're playing it on a handheld.
Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity.
So I think now
No idea that I
we're at
Roswell.
120 IGT.
I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam.
He was, oh my gosh, I was
Of
wrong.
course,
He was
I'm
Adam
always at the CIA's
all
disposal.
along.
Mr. Director.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Not only is it sub 120, it's sub 119. It's a 118.47. There's the Keratin, and it is sub 120 on the IGT as well. It's done. Both IGT and LRT sub 120. We've done it. We've actually gone and done it. Yes. I really didn't think this was going to be sub 120 IGT, but it is. It absolutely is. Oh, wow. And I know why. I've got Saturday's run on here where IGT was 2 minutes behind LRT, and I know why. It was because of the sorrow in that run. That doesn't make sense. I don't know why. But there it is. Sub 120 IGT and LRT. Oh, wow. Maybe 115 is doable on IGT as well. I don't know. There's still so much time saved in this run. So much time saved still in this run. I had to continue. Oh, wow. That's a pretty good finish. That's pretty good. Rusi mentioned Peace Walker because Joseph Joestar might speedrun it. It'd be good to have someone to sort of compare against and see. So maybe I will consider Peace Walker once I finish my my current playthrough. Yeah, I'm chuffed. I'm so pleased to have just done it. I didn't think this was going to be it, but yeah, it is. Freaking sweet. I'm so good. This is the best new time I've had in quite a while. I'm really pleased with this. Thank you to everyone for joining in today. If you've been watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. Go check out go check me out on Twitch. Obviously, if you as you're already here on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. You can check, come watch me here on YouTube and on YouTube Shorts, or come check me out over at Twitch.
You're pretty good.
Thanks, Rusi. I am pretty good. Pretty good. Not like super good, not great. Just pretty good. This can come down by another couple of minutes quite easily. There's so much time saved left in this run. I'll find some time to do it again. Yeah, thank you all. Say subscribe, go watch another video on the channel. Oh, well, that was something. Touch and go. By only 21 seconds as well. I really did leave that. I still don't understand the IGT difference. So I've got the IGT difference here is it's not even a minute. 1:19:39 compared to 1:18:47. In fact, you can see my RTA. My RTA right here is 1 hour 20 minutes on the dot. Now RTA is a bit funky in with this because IGT doesn't kick in until the opening dialogue from the opening narration from David Hayter finishes. So when he says after the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the Cold War. I know it off by heart because I've heard it so many times. IGT starts when that finishes, but when the auto splitter for the Master Collection got built, they decided to start the run when that did. I don't know exactly why. I don't know if that's because there was no split or they couldn't find something. But yeah. So for me, I feel like this 120. This is sub 120 RTA as well because I don't feel like the RTA should be starting there. In fact, the LRT shouldn't be starting there either. Again, I don't understand why they didn't try, unless there were technical issues and they couldn't find the right markers in memory. I really feel like for both this and the emulator run, they really should have tried to match it as close as possible to the other games, to the other runs. But what I don't understand is why the difference between my LRT and my IGT here is less than a minute. But the run I did on Saturday, as I say, I'm looking at it over on my other screen. 1:20:15 was the LRT and 1:22:13, nearly 2 minutes behind, was the IGT. I don't know why. Unless, like, because I've been playing it a lot this evening, it's like the loading times have got better. Like, the more I've played, because the game's closed down, it's not like loading triggers happen, but maybe the more I've played it this evening, the lower it's become. I don't know. It's very strange. Very strange. Unless there was something else IGT related that really slowed it down. Who knows? But yeah, that's it. It's done. The deed that I set out to do has been completed. I already know that this could be smashed further, and I will at some point try and find time to do that. I don't know when, because as I say, this Thursday, assuming I get chance tomorrow, I should get chance tomorrow to get the vertical stream set up for MGS1. Assuming I can do that, as I say, I should be able to. Then Thursday stream, I will start learning MGS1 Extreme. We're going to start with any percent, and then we'll look at all bosses after I've had a few weeks of any percent. We'll go to all bosses. Tuesday, I'm going to keep sort of swapping Tuesday in between a few different things. European Extreme Kerotans. I do have more I've got MGS3 runs coming up for marathons. Obviously, I've got time outside of stream to practice those, but I should practice them on stream as well. Pampas and Celine is releasing on the 21st of May, and I'm going to want to speed run that because I've been testing it. I've finally the auto splitter for Pampas and Celine that I've been working on for I think 3 months. The auto splitter is now the first draft of it is now complete. It is with the testers for them to test. I am being credited in the credits. I actually appear in the credits for Pampas and Celine twice. Once as a tester and once as developer of the speedrun tool. That's why it's the auto splitter, but that doesn't mean anything to anyone. It doesn't know anyone who doesn't know what an auto splitter is. It doesn't mean anything. So speedrun tool developed by me. So I get to appear in the credits twice, which is quite cool. So yeah, obviously when that comes out, I will want to speedrun it. Obviously, I've not been speedrunning it yet because I've been so focused on completing the game and getting the auto splitter done. But now that it's done, I can start speedrunning. But obviously, I can't show it on the channel yet because the game's not released, unless I get permission to show off the game before it's released, which has been talked about. It's on the cards, but I don't have official approval for that yet. I've got other stuff going on over there to deal with first. That's going to be it, folks. Thank you all so much for joining in today. Obviously, I want to give a huge thank you to Aethys for resubbing. It's very, very kind of you. Go give us a follow on all the social. I'll give the usual socials link. There we go. Unfortunately, that's my chatbot. My chatbot still isn't sending it to... Oh, no, it is. Oh, it is now sending it to YouTube. Hasn't sent it... I think it's only sent it to the... I think it's only sent it to the vertical stream YouTube. Yeah, just try and... It doesn't bloody work on there, does it? Yeah, that's the only thing with them doing these multiple streams. It doesn't quite work. There you go. No, I still don't think it's sent on on my normal YouTube channel, on my normal YouTube chat. Maybe it has. Yeah, you can find all my social links over on the link tree. Yeah, it has not sent good. So yeah, go check some of those out. A reminder that Pixel Perfect Marathon 4 is coming up as the speedrun event that I help organize. The submissions are open until next Saturday. So if you are considering running, please get your submissions in. I'll get you a link for that as well. If you don't want to run, but you do want to help out behind the scenes, and why wouldn't you? We are a fantastic speedrun community. We have some of the best marathon tools in the business. I can guarantee you that. I am so proud of the work that Jasper and Light have done to make some of our stuff, and I've done a lot of the guides and things like that. I'm super, super proud of all of that stuff, and I am not shy of suggesting that we have one of the best volunteer setups in the business. So yeah, come and check us out. There is that link will take you to the run submissions, and there is a link on there to the volunteer submission form as well. So as I say, if you're not a speedrunner but you want to help out, you want to be on the mic and host, or you want to be behind the scenes pushing the buttons, doing the tech, you can do that. Or if you just want to send some silly memes on our social media channels, you can do that as well. That's it for me for tonight, folks. Have a great couple of days. I'll see you on Thursday, hopefully for Metal Gear Solid 1 Extreme, assuming I've got the vertical stream set up for it. If not, it'll be more of this, unfortunately. Or not unfortunately, we might get another world record. Thank you very much. Have a great couple of days. I'll see you on Thursday. Good night. Oh, hang on. Is there anyone to... Have I got anyone to raid? Quickly before we go. No, my raid function still... That's one of the reasons I don't tend to raid as much. My raid function on my Stream Deck doesn't tend to work very... Oh, no, it is working now. No, they're all just big. No, they're all like ESA and GDQ. There's no point in raiding one of those. Right, I'll say it again. Night all!
You don't understand what you're doing to me. How you fill up my lungs, breathing ecstasy. 'Cause it felt like the rug swept from under my feet. Feel my heart through my chest, 'cause it's getting too deep. Running wild every night and taking new leaps, follow me.